Good morning, everyone. Sarah here. We're gonna finish up the very last stuff we have to do. Oh, that's not what I want to do. We're gonna finish up the last stuff we have to do in Valhalla, which is the bonus chapters, and I'm gonna do a really quick run through of the entire game, playing it perfectly. We'll see how that happens in a second, but first, let's do the bonus stuff. Oop. Goodbye, me. Alright. Bonus items up here. We've got the prologue and Anna. I'm gonna start with the prologue. Oh, 3 whole days. Holy crap. Friday, December 9th. So this is the weekend before the game started. Originally, when this came out, it did not exist. I don't know if I've ever actually played this. Let's get my spot by the bar as usual. And let's get playing. I've got my drink. I've got everything ready to go. No edibles today, though. Gotta work again starting tomorrow. Vacation's almost over. Sigh. But Christmas continues until the vacation's over. So let's go ahead and get playing. Good evening. Well, at least one of my employees showed up. Huh? What about Gil? He mumbled something about holes and pests and asked for a couple of days off. Business as usual, then. Not quite. How so? I mean, us, not Gil. Business will be a tad different through the weekend. We got booked. That's a new one. Who made the booking? The Safe Art Toy Company. They make toys for dogs. It's their anniversary or something like that. We usually don't reserve the bar. Why did we do it this time? The clients are adorable. Excuse me? You'll see. Anything special I should know? They'll give you a ticket to trade in for any drink they want. Just do your usual thing. Fair enough. I'll be in my office. Call if you need me. Sure. Well then. Okay, so it keeps the same playlist I made. Let's just run with that. Kind of mix drinks and change lives. Lord Pumpa. Excuse me. I'll have a Grizzly Temple. Hello? A dog? A talking dog? Are you with the Safe Art Toy Company? Yeah. Did I arrive too early? No. The clients are adorable. Son of a bitch. A Grizzly Temple, right? Coming right up. This dog wants a Grizzly Temple. So I have no idea how long these, bonus chapters are. I don't believe I've ever played them before. Oh, I went one too many. In fact, let's just use the keyboard to get rid of that. There we go. All blended. So we'll see how long this takes. Here you go. Thanks. This is gonna be a long weekend, isn't it? Arrow Wienerton. Hey, this is Bronson Extract here. Hey, is the Bronson Extract here produced using organic roots? I don't know that information. They're all the same Sprite, just different colors. Anyone I can talk to about that? Here? Right now? No. But you should have all the information on hand. Every BTC certified bar is no different from a fast food chain. We get the same supplies as everyone else. Ask BTC officials if you want to know. But you should. But we don't. But saying that we should over and over is not going to change reality. Give me something with lots of Bronson Extract then. Okay. Something with lots of Bronson Extract. Alright, let's just go through. That's 2, 2, 1. I'm thinking the most I ever see is probably a double. Okay, double Grizzly Temple would work. Oh, double Gut Punch. Holy crap. Wait, no, we can't double this one. So double Gut Punch still works. It still wins. Can't double that one up. Double Pile Driver works too, also with more alcohol. I don't know if I don't think this, splits very much. There's really no right way to do this, so let's just choose a way. More Bronson Extract, and we can double it. I think it would be the most. Yep. Suplex. On the rocks and mixed. Oh, am I sitting over the dog? I'll check when I finish this drink. Suplex. Serve it up. I am sitting on top of the dog. Well, she's so cute. I think I'll just cuddle up here. Hi there. Ariel, whatever the hell your name was. Here. Ariel Winterton, that's adorable. What the hell is this? Your order. This is what Bronze extract tastes like. Sorta, yeah. Well, fuck that noise. It's not worth the effort. No, it's not. Excuse me. Hey, it's Dale. Thank God, a person. Well, as much of a person as the designated driver can be. What I mean is, why are there so many dogs? Why dogs? Why? Well, the Corgis raided the Safe Bar Toy Company, and they've been doing a great job, so... A company run exclusively by dogs, really? And a good one at that. Their only problem is that they have a not-so-discreet preference for hiring Corgis exclusively. Oh, dog racism. Why? Something about being more comfortable around their own kind. Are you with them? Well, I do prefer Corgis, but... No, I mean, are you working with them? Yeah, well, I'm only here because the law requires at least one humanoid on the payroll. Does the law really cover such scenarios? Why take a job like this? Because it means I'm surrounded by Corgis all day long. Designated driver woes aside, it's the closest thing to heaven. Although, to be fair, I'm not much of a drinker anyway. I see. Well, to each their own. Are you gonna drink anything? Do you have anything non-alcoholic? Let's see what I can fetch you. Do you intend to make a pun? A pun? Never mind. He wants something non-alcoholic. You know what? I'm just gonna make him a sugar rush, just like I make everybody. Because it's fast. Here. Thanks. You sure this is an alcoholic? Pretty sure. Okay. Listen, I need to know, is it really going to be the only Corgis today? Is that all I'm going to do all night? Serve the same kind of dog over and over? The vast majority of them are Pembroke Welsh Corgis. There are a couple of Cardigan Welsh Corgis, but the relationship between the two breeds is a tad difficult, so the Cardigans weren't invited. So, yeah, I guess I'll be serving the same kind of dogs all night. No, I mean, isn't there some other human I might talk to today? There's a woman on staff, but she couldn't come today. Oh boy. Is that a problem somehow? It's not really a problem. We've survived worse than this. Like that time when an AA meeting came here asking for non-alcoholic stuff only. But just thinking about the fact that I'm serving drinks to dogs. That at some point all the choices in my life led to serving drinks to a group of talking dogs. That's one of those moments that makes you want to stop and rethink where your life is going. Do you perhaps not like this job? I do. I love every second of this job, but dogs? It's like a fashion designer suddenly realizing he's been designing edible underwear. I still don't see what your problem is with the dogs, but I'm not going to force the subject. Also, what's your problem with edible underwear, lady? Jill? You're a little repressed, buddy. Well, I'm gonna go try to entertain myself for a bit. The stuff for playing pool is underneath the table. There are also darts in the box next to the jukebox. Great, thanks for the information. Call if you need another drink. Sure. I'm feeling happy, so I'll get everyone around. Actually, it's a free bar. I won't let you spoil my mood. I'm a fridge reader. Coming right up. I'm pretty sure giving alcohol to dogs is not a good thing. Giving alcohol to humans is not a good thing either, so, I feel like we're doing something wrong here. All aged and mixed. But somehow it feels wrong when I'm giving it to dogs. Still an awesome day. Dragon. Yo, what's an alpha male gotta do to get some service? What may I serve you? Beer, and quickly. Coming right up. This dog wants beer. Hey, I know this one off the top of my head. Here you are. Damn, you're a slow piece of shit. Hey boss, what's the opposite of deja vu again? Jamais vu. Yeah, that. Are you having a premonition? Something like that, but that felt uncannily familiar. Are you bored? Not really. I was playing with the darts a bit ago. I thought about playing pool, but all the other clients are thumb-challenged. Sorry if this sounds rude, but why was the dart box so dusty? You're the first person in the year or so I've been here that has actually played with darts. I think even my boss forgot they existed. By the way, how are the dogs as clients? We've had worse. Have you had someone come in and gnaw chairs to pieces? Yes, she was testing out her mechanical teeth. She got banned from entering a BTC bar after that. With anecdotes like those, you'd think serving dogs would feel totally normal. You'd be wrong, because even then, we were talking about humans. I mean, don't get me wrong, but I've served a dog or two in my time. They usually come in with someone, and they never talk. Now that I think about it, are these drinks bad for the dogs? Now you worry about that? But no, they aren't. Only cappuccino monkeys are at risk if they drink those chemicals. I think you mean capuchin. Anyway, you want a drink? Surprise me, but keep it non-alcoholic. Sure. Alright, well, here's a surprise. It's a sugar rush. Here you go. Thank you. This might sound weird to ask, but they talk through their collars, right? That's right. How do they work? It's not too hard, really. They're just translators. They read the dog's brains and turn their thoughts into words. Do keep in mind that today's dog breeds have more cognitive capacity than their ancestors. If you put the translators on dogs from a decade ago, they wouldn't work like they do now. Yeah, I read something about that once. Another question, why do they wear those small tuxedos? It's good for PR. You don't say. Well, it'll be a bit before we go for the day. Any other questions? Yes, why the fuck do these dogs want to get drunk? They see humans do it, and they think it might be fun. Just like teens, then. Now, if you'll excuse me. What can I serve you? Moon. Excuse me? Moon. A moon blast? Moon. A big moon blast? Moon. Alright then. Dog wants a big moon blast. 6 saddle head, which means it's 12 now. 1 2-powder delta, 2 flamajack, and 4 cometry. All on the rocks and blended. Here. Moon. Is that a good moon or a bad moon? Arrivederci, Picasso play. What is he saying? A crevice spike, please, in Pig Latin. Hey there, little guy. How you doing? I'm gonna pet you, buddy. Here we go. Crevice spike, sure. Oh, you understand him, eh? I was a kid too. Dog wants a crevice spike. Optional carnitrine. My option is to use all the carnitrine I can. Alright, I'll blend it. Here, hey. Thanks, day. Alright, one more drink before we wrap things up. What do you want? I'm not picky. Give me anything. Of course. Alright, anything it is. Sugar rush. Here you are. Thanks. So, what exactly do you do? Sorry if it's rude to ask. I guess I'm what people call an office boy. My duties usually involve looking for things, answering a few calls, that sort of stuff. But this being a dog-run company, there are a lot more responsibilities. Like getting stuff off of shelves and opening windows. At least they pay well. I see. And how did you end up in that position? Where did you get that offer? My neighbor is the owner of one of those dogs. He told me they need thumbs. Figures. They're celebrating the company's anniversary, right? Yeah, 5 years ago, 3 corgis became dissatisfied with the quality of existing dog toys, so they founded this company. They got the money from their owners, if I remember correctly. I can see that happening, somehow. The STC is the second biggest dog toy company in the world. Fun fact, they started to safeguard toy development. Ain't that unfortunate? Oh, STD. Hello! The bar's favorite sweetheart has arrived. Why are you quiet? I'm waiting for the audience's cheers to stop. This isn't a sitcom. Ah, honey, how innocent. Excuse me, you are? I'm the little Dorothy Hayes at your service. Wait, you're a Lilum, not at your service then. Don't be rude to other clients. She's kind of a regular here. Kind of. I've been coming here religiously for the past 3 months. Now, 3 months. I come here to see your charming face, and you say I'm just kind of irregular? For shame, honey, for shame. I'm sorry, I guess. Nothing a free drink lots of. Won't do. Huh? You playing hard to get? Even if I wanted to give you a drink, we're booked for the whole weekend. Don't you think you should at least put a sign up for it or something? Hey, I only found out myself just a few minutes ago. Sure can have one of my tickets if you're okay with it. I see no problem. Oh, you're so sweet. If you're at least 40% organic, I'd give you a discount. Discount? You don't need to know. So, who booked you? This guy? The Safe Our Toy Company. What did they do? They create dog toys. How'd she get in here without seeing all the dogs? Oh, lovely. It's also run by dogs. Oh, don't joke like that. You think I'd kid about something like that? You mean I'd actually around and I'd see dogs? Yeah, didn't you see them when you came in? I just entered without looking anywhere else but the bar. You look troubled. I'm not too much of a dog person. I even charge extra if my clients want a doggy style. Doggy? You don't need to know. I'm gonna take this ticket and trade it next Monday. I'm leaving right now. Ticket would have expired by then, though. She looks like the kind of girl that will hold you to your promise regardless. Hold you to your promise regardless. Is it that obvious? Is it that obvious? Well, I have to keep up the cabs outside. I have to gather the cabs up outside. Keep it up, bartender. Good night. Yeah, you too. Good night. Come again. Alright, sirs, the night's over. You have kennels you need to return to. All done? Yeah. Boss, how do you end up being booked by dogs? I know some dogs myself. And you told me you were booked by the whole week? We're booked the whole weekend, right? That's right. Please bear with it. We're all doing our part after all. Yeah. Well, you sat in your office the entire time. Well, gotta go for today. Bye. Take care. Alright, Saturday, December 10th. Okay, so I don't have to choose the other days, it looks like. Good evening. Day 2 of serving dogs. Are you ready? No. Cheer up. No. That attitude won't make things easier for yourself. Serving dogs won't ease things either. Have you heard anything from Gil? Nope, but he should be having fun wherever he is. Also, did you know he had darts? Yeah, I did. Why didn't you tell me? Because that's the kind of stuff you should just assume. A target board usually comes with a set of darts. Do you like darts, boss? Not particularly, but now I owe an apology to someone. Anyway, call me if you need anything. Sure. Well then. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh hey, can I have a big beer, please? Thank God, a human. Sure, coming right up. Let's give her a big beer. Here, thank you. May I ask what you do for these dogs, Miss, Beatrice? But everybody calls me Betty. And why do you need to know that? Why do you need to know that? If you've been stuck with dogs all day, you'd also be curious when a human walks in. Fair enough. I'm their veterinarian. They're all your clients? Yeah, company-issued vet. I mean, I have my own office, but it's in their building. So you're Betty the vet? Oh, cram it. Sorry, not in the mood for puns right now. I'll keep it in mind. Anything else I might need to avoid bringing up around here besides puns? Enhancements, but that's hard to shove into the conversation in the first place. Noted? What do you have against enhancements anyway? She just told you not to talk about that. They're unnatural. They go against the very idea of human evolution. But there's a certain wall that humans can't cross without enhancements. It's not like having something replaced will automatically make you an expert in things. If anything, getting enhancements sets you back until you get used to it. Yeah, it just makes things too easy on paper. Anyone with money can replace their body parts and call it a day. But you have a point. Skill doesn't ship with enhancements, at least not yet. Sorry for the outburst. I have my story with enhancements. Oh, I don't mind. It's way more entertaining than serving drinks to talking dogs. Sorry. Speaking of which, that's my job right now. Do you want another drink? I'm fine for now. Call me if you need anything. Sure. Worm Frigger. Alright, so they're all... Worm Frigger? That's the same thing as Dragon Fucker. Hey, have you seen a red dot? I've seen many things in my life, but a red dot? Not today, no. Do you have any red drinks? Red drinks. Yeah, the drink might know something. Right. A red drink? Well, that would probably be a Mars Blast. You know what? Let's just see what Mars Blast is. One of these is enough to leave your face red like the actual planet. I think this is right. doesn't say anything about actually being red, though. Pretty sure... I'm pretty sure Sparkle Star is red too. But I'm probably just gonna try a Mars Blast. Alright. Let's just go with that. Alright, this cannot be double. 6 Bronson extract, 1 powder delta for Flanajack, and 2 Conatrine, all blended. Here. This isn't red. Can you see red? I can smell red. You're hiding the dot, aren't you? Oh, look over there. Where? Those damn Pomeranians, they think they can come take our jobs. I guess I messed up that order, but you know what? I don't really care. We've been getting some serious media attention because the company only hires corgis. Must be slow news, eh? But you know what I say. It's good that we don't hire anyone else. We don't need more races running our work. Okay, come on, please, no more of that. Next thing you know, they'll be asking us to hire cats. Wouldn't other races bring new skills to the company? Shut up. What do you know? Not gonna be a bad touch. Alright, a bad touch for the dog. Racist dogs. What are the odds? Wait, if I can't tell the difference between them, does that make me racist too? Would it matter if you're racist against a racist? Bartender, please stop dozing off. Any booze? Sorry, what can I get you? I'll have a Zen Star. Sure. Zen Star it is. That is for each ingredient on the rocks and mixed. It's not a very popular drink. I would remember how to make it, but it's the ice part that gets me. Here. Thank you. Something on your mind? Willing to lend an ear? It's in the job description, kind of. Alright then, so you mentioned the thing about talking dogs. I thought people throughout the ages have always joked about talking to animals. Never mind the fact that we could always understand their body language. Now that we understand them, what did we find out? They're just very adorable little office workers. Actually, scratch that. I've yet to meet a furry office worker with half the charisma of these little guys. You've met furry office workers? I've seen my share of the world, bartender. Sounds like you're tired. It's fleas and ticks season. I am tired. So you're don't you dare. Well, this whole free bar thing is nice though, I guess. It would have been nicer if we actually had time to get properly ready. What do you mean? I found out about the booking yesterday as I was getting ready. Did the client ask for something special? Was there something I need to know about them? My boss didn't specify anything. All she said to me was to pretend it's like any other day. That was a screw up on our end, sorry. They were desperately looking for a place to celebrate. I was actually surprised to find out they got the place. While it was in plans, did they forget their anniversary or something? We found a place, but the Cardigans were the ones that hired it. Then some stupid argument arose, and the Cardigans decided they didn't want to have any Pembrokes at their party. I swear to God, these dogs are like annoying little suburban kids. What are these Cardigans I keep hearing about? Oh, just another kind of corgi, except with different fur colors, and a slightly different attitude. Oh, this is so silly. I've seen dogs play with cats, dogs play with other dogs, and dogs mating with dogs twice their size. Well, that's what happens when you have dogs mimicking their owners. I mean, that's the reason they're in the bar in the first place. But I guess the media focus on the Pembrokes probably didn't help. Well, if you'll excuse me, I have dogs. Yeah. Oh, yeah, do your job. Don't mind me. Hey, buddy. Hello? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You? I am. Oh, thanks, buddy. What can I serve you? Well, a big sunshine cloud would be nice. Coming right up. Dog wants a big sunshine cloud. Alright, so that's 4 idlehead for frozen extract, and optional karma drink. So optional, just the optional list. On the rocks and blended. Aw, ain't you a cutie? Loopy doopy boo. Woof. You know what I hate, man? What do you hate, dog? Cabbages, man. They're like lettuces that decide to go to the gym. They think they're all big deal because their leaves are harder. Guess what? I don't like them. Calm down, dog. Do you want anything? For cabbages to not exist. I made the drink. Oh, I'll have a big grizzly temple then. I can do that. Wants a grizzly temple. He's not him. He's a purebred corgi. Did he say? Oh, he did say big. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 2 karma drink, all blended. Blend, woo! Alright, here you go. Chill for a bit, dog. Thanks, man. Bartender! Yeah? Do you have anything sweet? We're talking about drinks, right? Are you hitting on me? If that's how you want to see it. Let me see what I can get you. And make it big. Do you like them big, Miss Betty? It's not the size, but how you sell it. Gourmet food exists for that sole reason. Wise words. Sure, it's a big sweet drink. Well, I know what to make her. Here. Thanks. You know, I'm curious. What's the weirdest client you've ever gotten? I wouldn't be able to tell you. There are many kinds of weird. Pick the first one that comes to mind. Well, there was this one guy that spent 30 minutes arguing with himself before ordering. That's not that weird. He came in wearing a Velociraptor mask and couldn't stop screaming. He left humming Moonlight Sonata afterwards. Oh, yeah, that's weird. At least he left a nice tip. Speaking of anecdotes, can I ask what's your story about with the enhancements? Why the entrance? Well, Joe, you were asked not to bring that up. Because it seems like a personal thing. It doesn't sound like it's a question of ethics. And honestly, I'm really bored. Sure, I can entertain you a bit. Back when I was in college, as a college freshman, some friends of mine decided to get their hands enhanced. It was around the time we all started practicing surgery. We just wanted to bypass all the practice needed. And so, they hired this shady character who would supposedly hook them up. I only talked one of them out of it. The others went off with the guy and got their hands chopped off. This is one of those stories that ends badly, I'm guessing. Yeah, 4 girls underwent the shady surgical procedure. 2 lost their hands, 1 was left with an arthritic mess, and the last died on the operating table. So yeah, I'm not too fond of enhancements, especially if they're taken in an effort to avoid effort. This culture of become better automatically with enhancements really gets on my nerves. That story sounds so familiar. Did that shady guy have a bleached mustache and tattooed black eyebrows? He also talked using an electrolarynx. You've seen him? No, but I remember news about the police catching someone who was performing illegal surgeries. Never thought I'd meet someone affected by him. It's the small world, isn't it? Well, I guess I gotta check on the dogs to see if they're fine. Sure, I'll keep serving them booze. Thanks for sharing this story. Yeah. Hey man, have you ever felt the time is moving too fast? Yeah, all the time. This vacation went by way too quickly. Oh well. Tonight I'm feeling like it's not moving by fast enough. Lucky you. Well, they say if time feels like it's going by too fast, you're having a good time. What can I serve you? I want a bad touch. Sorry, coming right up. This dog wants a bad touch. On the rocks and next. Here you go, have a good time out there. Maybe you're right, thanks. Bartender? 1 Brantini, please. Sure, I need a Brantini. Brantini. 6 idlehead. Can I? Yeah, I can't double this up. 6 powdered delta. And 2 commentary. All aged and mixed. Yeah? Excuse me, the beer mat's dirty. Sorry, I'll change it. No, leave it like that. It already ruined the Brantini anyway. Hey, bartender. Bartender, then barter, tarbender. Your job has a funny name. You don't say. You're a cute bartender. I swear I could just eat you up. Please don't. Did you get drunk? I've been a little dizzy for a while now, but it just properly kicked in. Also some of the dogs invited me over for a drink. In fact, that's a good, birds. That's a good idea. Ha! Except I'm not drunk. Right. Can you give me a small brandini? I will definitely pay you money. But you don't have to pay me. Huh? Will you really buy me the drink? You're so lovely. Yeah, let's leave it at that. She wants a brandini, a normal one. Alright, I am curious. What happens if I give her a big one? This is day 2, and it's probably the last drink of the day, so let's go to the bottom. If it's big... okay, nothing really changes. So let's do that. Big brandini. And 2 temperature. Aged and mixed. Here! Shucks, this is smaller than I thought. It's a big one though. Hey, what made you become a veterinarian? I love animals. They're so cute, so funny, so huggable. I want to keep them happy. That's why I became a veterinarian. I often think about what I would want to do. I'd want to work with animals. Maybe not straight up veterinarian. I'm terrible with chemistry, and to be any sort of biologist, you kind of need to be good at chemistry. Anyway, it's not always easy. But the knowledge that I've helped these cute, cuddly, squishy animals lets me sleep like a baby at night. Lovely. Speaking of love, have you ever been in love around birthday? Haven't we all been in love at some point in our lives? Why? I need advice. If you look like a nice person, hey, there's very romantic people who don't really fall in love. Way to generalize, Jill. Oh, sure, thanks. Actually, it's about someone who's really focused on his job, so I figured you understand. I see. Still, what do you want me to know? How do you get the attention of someone like that? Of someone that's so hyper-focused on something, he disregards everything else. Taking an interest in whatever he's obsessed with is a good start, but there's really no science to this. Make him feel loved and special, just like you would to anyone else. Sure, he's like really obsessed. If he's a decent member of society, yeah, I don't see a problem with that. I hope you're right. I'm fresh off the breakup, and I seriously need a hug. Oh yeah, how do I fix the fact that it's a guy? Beg your pardon? I'm not into guys, but this here is a guy. What do I do? Right, I need to serve dogs, sorry. No need, we're leaving. Alright, already? No way, we'll come back tomorrow. Right. Thank God. Doggone it. Done for the day, I'm guessing. Yeah. You might want to get some insecticide or something to make sure we're not full of fleas. What does the health inspector think of this stunt? The health inspector's too afraid to come to this part of the city, so we'll assume he's fine with it. Right. Say, boss, you're tense. Really? Weird. So, I'll call it a day here. Thank you for your hard work. Sunday, December 11th. Last day of the prologue. You look bummed, boss. Starting tomorrow, there'll be no more corgis in our bar. Why wouldn't I be sad? Maybe because starting tomorrow, there will be no more corgis at the bar. I wonder if the Shiva Appreciation Society might be interested in booking us. One problem at a time, boss. Wait, I know something from the Pomeranian Development Institute. One problem at a time. Still, you've been tense ever since Friday. Are you worried about Gil or something? Trust me, of all my worries, Gil is the least of them. Put out some music and enjoy the day, won't you? Right. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Bartender, we meet again. Oh, Miss Betty. Hello. And Mr. Corgi Lover. Call me Dale. Dale? Deal? Deal. I guess it is supposed to be Deal. Make that sassy look off your faces, you two. What can I serve you today? I thought it was going to be like Dale or something like that, just because. Deal? I guess it's a name. It could be a name. I'll have a beer. I'm not the designated driver today, so give me a French Weaver. Alright, coming right up. French Weaver and a beer. Yep. The French Weaver, I believe it has aging. I shouldn't second guess myself, but let's take a look. It is aged and mixed. Here, thanks. Thank you. You seem distracted. Has saving so many dogs finally gotten to you? No? Well, yeah, but it's not that. My boss has been acting weird since Friday. Weird how? Romantic weird? Drug addict weird? So, what's somebody finds the body in the fridge weird? For starters, there's the fact she only told me we were being booked moments before we opened. Plus, she seems completely distracted or lost in her thoughts. Like you? Worse. Oh. She's not being herself, and that makes me wonder if something's going on. Like what? Do you run a human trafficking ring in the basement? No, we don't have a license for that. Oh well, thinking about it too much, it's not part of my job. Can you ask her something about your job? Can I ask you something about your job? Okay, hold on a second. Sure. I've always been curious. What does the BTC need in their bartenders? What do you need to study? They train you from scratch, so you don't have to study anything beforehand. What does that training involve? It's a lot of etiquette and regulation work. Most of our time, though, is actually spent in simulations. Simulations? Different scenarios involving different chemical hazards, that sort of thing. They want you to be able to respond to every possible situation that might come up involving our ingredients. I mean, the chances for failure are really slim, but it's better to not take those chances. We'll see. I'll be back with you guys in a bit. I must attend to the other clients. Dogs. Oh, sorry, Miss Betty, I didn't realize I was sitting on top of you. Well, it's a little bit late, but I did notice. I'll be back with you guys in a bit. I must attend to other clients. Dogs, that. Oh, sure. They're chasing me, man. Oh. The cabbages, man. The goddamn cabbages. They're everywhere. They're out from my room. Yep, never mind. Can you get anything to calm down? A big blue fairy would be nice. Okay, then. Dog wants a big blue fairy. God, don't we all? To flying a dragon and an optional kind of tree. This'll help him calm down. Aged and mixed. Here. Thanks, very nice of you. Something the matter? Nothing a drink can't solve. Not sure about that, but it's hardly my job to preach sobriety. What do you want? Give me a gut punch. Okay. Here you are. Thanks. Hey, you ever felt guilty for being born the wrong race? What now? I've just been hearing so much about how we're racist. I'm wondering, are you racist? Not really. Do you feel like other Corgis might be? Definitely. I mean, then why worry? It's not like they're calling you racist. You shouldn't take generalizations personally. You might be right. You should have seen the cutie I saw yesterday on the way home. She looked like a cat bloomer. She was wearing a mini dress and had this prosthetic eye. Hey, she's talking about Stella, right? I'm just gonna sit right in between you guys. There we go. Just sort of hover here. I thought you were against people using prosthetics. I'm not against cute, though. Besides, I'm not against prosthetics. I'm only against enhancements. I don't see a difference between the two. Alright, let me put it this way. If you lost an arm and replaced it with a mechanical arm, that's exactly what the older one did. I'm okay with that. But if you lost your arm and replaced it with a gun-loaded super arm from hell, that's something I'm not okay with. Even worse is if you decide to replace your arm because of fashion, or a whim, or to get better at some sport. That's completely not cool. That's the difference between a prosthetic and an enhancement. Replacement versus, enhancement. I'm of a similar opinion about none of them replacing their factory parts for kicks. If you think that's going to be an easy way of getting better at something, you're in for a bad surprise. Well, I certainly didn't think that, but what suggested that... Alright, taking a little break. Hi there, first time chatter, Shul 12, Happy New Year. Glad to see you in chat. Hope you like Valhalla. And I am playing this. I finished the main game, and I am playing through the bonus content. So right now we're at the very end of the prologue. Well, I can see what you think that, but what suggested to you that what she had wasn't an enhancement? if she had bad eyesight, wouldn't that count as an enhancement, even if it fixes it? How does that reparative work factor into your ideologies? They might even be enhancements, but they also replace something faulty. Well, damn it, stop making sense, you piece of scrap. You're weakening my resolve. Having fun? Oh, bartender, that was fast. There seems to be less dogs out today, at least dogs that want to drink. Yeah, some of them ate their tickets. Lovely, I'll be the one dealing with that later. Say, what's your take on the whole enhancement discussion, bartender? My mom had a saying, anyone can make a chandelier out of their asses, which somehow means your body, your choices. If they're not hurting anyone, I don't see the point in hating them. See, Betty? Hey, I didn't say I automatically hate anyone who has an enhancement. Me being against something isn't the same as me being against someone. I'm not some 12-year-old blindly hating something because of something like that. Maybe you should practice what you preach. What does that mean? I fear retaliation, so I'm not saying another word. Are you two going to order anything? Oh, I need a drink myself. You two going to order anything? I'm fine right now. She's drinking wine, actually. Alright, call me if you need anything else. Sure. Let's see. Oh! So much for avoiding retaliation. Poop eater. Oh, sorry. Poop eater, I'm sitting on your face. Let me move out of the way. Alright, off to the side. Back in my normal spot at the bar. Hey, Cannabis Clown. I'll be chillin' working on stuff, but hope you're well and having fun. I am indeed having fun. And I really enjoy seeing you in chat. Thanks for coming around. Poop eater says, you're not gonna believe me. I was in the bathroom, and this other dog was looking at me from the top of the sink. You mean the mirror? No, another dog. I see. What can I serve you? You're not going to do anything about that other dog on the top of the sink? I'm sure he doesn't want to hurt anybody. Don't worry. I hope you're right. Well, I want something really sweet. Coming right up. Something sweet. Hey, I already know what to give him. Good old standby, Mr. Sugar Rush. Simplest drink to make. Here you go. Thanks. Please think about the thing with the other dog on top of the sink. I will. Don't worry. Well then. Oh, excuse me, Miss Betty. Excuse me. Slide right by you. Sit back down at the bar. Right here. Right between you two. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves. I'm not paying attention. That was quick. Like I said, there aren't too many dogs today. When I heard someone booked us for 3 days, I expected more of an attendance. While you were gone, this fella here said that the Bleeding Jane is better than the pile driver. Please, prove him wrong. All I'm saying is that I don't see the point in drinks that feel more like a kick in the mouth than a beverage. What do you think, bartender? Do you think there's any point discussing non-alcoholic drinks in a bar? In my opinion, people who order a bad touch always make me giggle like an idiot, though. That's not an opinion, that's a statement. Oh well, please serve us either pile drivers or Bleeding Janes. Won't you decide which one is better? Coming right up. Pile driver and or Bleeding Jane. 2 of any of those. Alright, well, what happens if I serve them 1 of each? I'm actually curious about this. I'm gonna check it out. It's not... Oh my god, there's still at least 1 more drink. Alright, I'll just do 1 of each. Bleeding Jane and pile driver. $3 for Untitled. And, oh, that's it. Just blended. And, oh, what was that about? Okay, it was a Bleeding Jane. And a pile driver. Whoop, 1 too many. 3 for Untitled. And 4 Carmetrine. Next. No fighting this way, right? Wow, you're quite the softie. Just kidding, wise choice. No complaints here. How did you two end up discussing that? Well, it started when I told this guy that I wasn't as crazy about the idea of working just for corgis. Why don't you like corgis? They're cute and fluffy and funny, just like make you smile. Tell me one interesting thing about them. Legends say they were created by a fairy, and their breed was raised to fight dragons. You have to be kidding. No, actually, I heard that one too. Really? Still, I can't see why you're so tired of them. Dunno, maybe because I only ever deal with them at their worst. I've only seen them in their happy state. I'm the one running feces samples and unclogging their sphincters if they eat their owner's dental floss. I might be their veterinarian, but they treat me more like a mom, and not in a good way. It's like being a gynecologist. After a while, you stop seeing boobs and vaginas. Instead, all you see are issues you must fix. At least they're acute issues. Depends. A gynecologist can't pick the clients by age or preference. I was talking about your job. Oh yeah, that too. Still, I don't think it's so much that I'm tired of them as that I'm tired of you being so obsessed with them. I'm not obsessed, I'm passionate. You sleep with a corgi plushie and have a wall dedicated to photos you take for the company. I'm really passionate. Too much passion to become an issue, you know. Speaking of issues, did you talk with the directors about the whole cardigan conflict? I was going to do that tomorrow when they're all together. But I still don't see why I should be the one to do it. For starters, they don't take me too seriously. Understandable. I don't take you seriously either. I mean, in the end, they're still dogs. I need someone with a strong commanding voice. Are you saying I have a naggy voice? No, not your voice, just your entire demeanor. So I have a naggy demeanor? I'm assuming you two are talking about the whole race conflict. Yeah, this is hurting them more than they think. The company might actually collapse at this rate. Which is terrible, because a couple of these dogs' families are dependent on their paychecks. Doesn't that count as unethical and unusual treatment of animals? It's a bit of a legal gray area. The dogs are doing it willingly after all. And even if they weren't doing it willingly, dogs are actually being mistreated or exploited. In fact, the company's pretty relaxed. Oops, I didn't realize I was sitting on your shoulder, Miss Betty. I'll just sit up here like your shoulder devil. You should do bad things. In fact, the company's pretty relaxed. Speaking of relaxed, how's Jurgen doing? He's fine, still complaining about his back, still unwilling to take his medicine. He says he's not that weak. Who's this Jurgen guy? My guardian. I passed the tests years ago, but I couldn't leave him. That's actually commonplace, isn't it? Lilum being unable to leave their guardians because they feel too much like family. Now, to be fair, people get attached to many things. Some even get obsessed with inanimate objects. My grandpa loved his car more than any of his sons. The one who's left all his earthly possessions to his car, right? Yeah, that one. How do you become a Lilum's guardian? You fill in a form at the Artificial Intelligence Council. Then they do a background check. If they deem you useful, they'll give you authorization. You're given a week's notice before they give you all the data about the Lilum you'll be taken care of. You'll have to watch over it. A person can pass through different personality tests. If the Lilum wants to stay with you after that, that's your problem. So it's like adoption and the lottery all rolled into one. They do that to diversify the possible outcomes. Two Lilum can be of the same model, but grow differently depending on their guardians. What if something happens to the guardian? Hold on a second, I need a drink. A little too much talking for me right now. Whew, gotta wet the throat. Let's sit up straight. Fix my microphone. Sorry if that's making loud noises. Alright, here we go. A new guardian can appeal to the council, stating they're more fit for the position than the original. This happens when a guardian has become unavailable in some way, or because you can back up claims of neglect or maltreatment. You spit out all that information like it's head-coded in you. I worked in that department for some time before coming to the STC. It's almost a reflex. Are you interested in becoming a guardian, bartender? I don't know. I'm just a nerd when it comes to AIs in general. The money they give you for it is not that great, though. Let's see. Well, time to check on the dogs. Listen here, punk. Excuse me. Let's get back in my seat. Gonna watch the dogs as they drink. Sorry, didn't mean to call you punk. It's just, I was chasing my tail, and now I'm too happy to control myself. Sorry. Just give me anything. Alright, that wants anything. What if it's safe to give them something sweet? Well, doesn't matter because I'm gonna do that anyway. Only because it's the easiest drink to make in the entire catalog. This is good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Ah! No, see, I can see the value of other dog races. Like Pomeranians, those are nice, but they aren't corgis. Back to being, Eddie's shoulder devil? Well, yeah, I can understand that. I mean, I remember that cute girl from yesterday I mentioned earlier? Yeah? the white knight that was with her, she wasn't half bad either. Oh hey, they're talking about Say and Stella again. I mean, it was obvious that the tapestry of muscles was hidden under her armor. I prefer more delicate-looking girls, though. You are alone in that, opinion, Betty. I like them with a lot of muscle. You can appreciate how something looks, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily your thing. And you, bartender? Me? What? Which dog race do you prefer? That's not the question I was expecting. Not much of a dog person, actually. Do you have any pets? A cat named Foria. It's just a stray I rescued. Do you like rescuing girls too? I'm sure I should be making a witty retort right now, but I'm just gonna go ahead and say no. Good. I've always thought that the rescue fantasy was universal. Why call it Four? Four's a Willem I met some time ago, that... Never mind. Pretty lame name. Pretty lame name if you ask me. Better than calling it Asshat. I bet when you and Four play, it's quite the sight, huh? He's so lively. Sometimes I fear foreshadows my presence entirely. You guys want to lose consciousness that much? You really need to calm down with the whole pun-hating stuff, Betty. Let's move away from this whole foreground. What is this rescue fantasy you mentioned before? You know, the one where wayward, dangerous souls redeem themselves through the power of love. The bad boy who turns away a life of crime. The drug addict girl who lives on the streets and turned tricks until she found a good man worth changing for. It's corny romance cliches 101. Well, you're the one with a shelf full of old lady romance novels. I'll trust you on this. Hey, Fabio the 13th is a national treasure. You don't even like guys. Why do you read all those novels? I let you put yourself in the place of the main character quite easily. Even if said main character is a muscular man, I see no problem. Just, what is your self-image? If I can ask you something else, what is it? Why do you hate puns so much? Many people cringe at puns, you know. Yeah, but you act like you have a vendetta against them. It made me feel stupid. What? When I was a kid, everyone in my house had a penchant for making puns at the drop of a hat. I was the only one who couldn't get them. Years later, I finally got them, and they weren't that punny. They made me feel stupid. All in the name of some terrible joke that wasn't even funny in the first place. I've said this so many times I might as well just make a recording, but you need to chill out, Betty. I am chilling out. Just because I complain about stuff doesn't mean I'm not relaxed. I'm not sure how that's how it works. Trust me, when I'm tense and angry, you'll know it. I fear the thought. Anyway, I'll go check on the dogs. I'm supposed to be their doctor, and they're being suspiciously quiet. Be careful. You want anything else? Whew. Almost done here. I'll have a blue light, actually. Make that 2, please. Sure. 2 blue lights. I don't think we can we double this up? Why? Yeah, we can. Okay, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Wait a second. Okay, that's right. Peach on the rocks and mix. Oh yeah, this is the toughest drink that we have in the entire store. Nope. Here. Thanks. Say, you two seem to get along quite well. Well, when you're lonely, so excuse me for a sec. Ha, man, whenever I have to clear my throat, I always feel like I'm coughing directly in your guys' ears. Well, when you're the only set of humanoids in the entire company, it kinda happens. Cynthia? We have a couple of test mannequins and cardboard cutouts, so... Oh, I see. Seems there's more to it than just that, though. I mean, even if you two are the only ones of your kind, you can still hate each other. Well, I guess I'm one of the few that can stand Betty. She's a really nice person, but she doesn't sugarcoat things. Yeah, I can see that. You should see her treating those dogs. She becomes so patient and understanding, even if it's only for a little while. The dogs don't call her mom to mock her. Can dogs mock people? I don't know. Even if it's only for a little while. You were eavesdropping. Back to being a shoulder deb. Hello there, Betty. So you can say nice things once in a while. You say it like I'm the aggressive one here. It's nice hearing people say good things about you once in a while, you know. You should take your own advice. Maybe some other time. I'm not a hug box. Anything happen? The dog in the bathroom got angry at his reflection in the mirror and charged into it. Luckily, nothing bad happened, just made the dog very confused. How the hell did they get on top of the sinks? They're surprisingly agile, even with those stubby little legs. Oh yeah, I owed you this. Ah, thanks. By the way, Betty, how's Veronica? We broke up last month. What? Well, things were not going so well. We got too used to one another. Everything was starting to become routine. We decided to break up before things got better. And why didn't you tell me that before? Why? Did you want to turn at the Betty Mobile? I don't know. I guess I just didn't want to trouble you. And after a while, it stopped feeling like it was something relevant to say. Please don't do that again. Try trusting me. Yeah, you're right. You know what bothers me? The fact that asking after someone's health always feels like you're walking on a floor full of glass shards. There's always this chance that the other person is not okay, or even dead. And what started as a legitimately fun moment can go sour. Yeah, you're right. Sorry for not trusting you, you piece of shit. Don't worry, I understand why you did it. Yeah, hey, now that I think about it, you sure hang out with us a lot, bartender. Well, dogs can only be so interesting. Besides, there haven't been as many dogs today. Is my presence unwanted? Not at all, especially since you're the one bringing the booze. Like those cab drivers that like to chat all the way, but you spell better than most of them. Thank you. Funny thing is that we are unofficially associated with the local taxi line. They're the ones that send drunkards to their homes. They seem to really like talking to your clients, like it's the best part of your job or something. It kinda is. I used to sit around in crowded places like malls or bars and think to myself, each and every person here has a story. It's a humbling experience. Everyone has dreams, fears, and loved ones. If you dig deep enough, you'll realize the gap between two random people isn't as big as you think it is. In fact, it's quite small. And in this job, we get to hear all kinds of stories. Some people just blurt it all out, some do it while drunk. To know that no matter how similar they might seem at first glance, no two people are alike, it's fascinating. You could be a powerful information broker with all that knowledge. Nah, not interested. I like to see myself more as a friendly ear than rather someone you'd be wary of. I guess there's still decent folks out there. I'm not decent. You're critically obsessed with dogs. I'll go check if there's any other dogs who want something. Sure, go ahead. Quick, a beer. Alright. He wants something, anything. He's also in a hurry. Well, he did say beer. Don't know why she says anything. He said beer. Thanks, now boom. Why did you break the glass? I made breakfast. Get it? Because you made the drink fast, and I broke it, and go. Tough crowd. Suddenly understand the hate for puns. Hey, Backbender. Yeah? Heh, your job has a funny name. You don't say. How is she already drunk? She drank way less than she did last night. Yeah, but she drank a bottle before coming here. Why? I wish I knew. It's an example of her alcohol tolerance, though. Bartender, I want to make a toast to my good friend the robot here. Probably the only person, robot, thing that can stand my yapping for more than half an hour. Without him, my job would be 5 times more boring, and my life 2 times more meaningless. Cheers! You're not holding a drink. Then give me one, Ben Trader. Isn't that your job? I need a beer. A big one. Alright. She wants to make beer. I feel like I probably should stop serving her. But it's not my job. Wait, actually it's my job. Alright, cheers. I said cheers. 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 Good. Grumpy went sober and his sweetheart went drunk. It seems like she's been like this since her university years. You make it sound like those were a decade ago. I can understand liking the taste of alcohol, but what's so good about getting drunk? First of all, I'm not drunk. You're too happy. I'm a happy person. When drunk. Anyway, it's something you just can't explain. You just like it, your body needs it, craves it. That's called being an alcoholic. I prefer the term alcohol enthusiast. Anyway, humans actively look for things that make them feel lightheaded. Why else would they leave some poison and potentially poisonous foods, like that weird balloonfish thing? Why would they eat spicy food or drink fermented milk? Seriously, how crazy does someone need to be to say, hey, let's eat this and see what happens? Worse yet, they found medicine among all that junk. The one that invented penicillin was probably the worst of them all. Fair enough, but see, that's proof you're drunk. If you were sober, you would just say, hell if I know. Silly robot. Now that I think about it, what kind of robot are you? Lilum? Lilum always sounds too feminine. Apparently, the term robot is kind of an epithet here, but, Betty, you might have to be careful. Okay then, what minor piece of scrap are you? You don't know? Never cared, but now I'm curious. Oh, well, you won't remember it tomorrow. I'm a DTO-1D, a social development robot. Is that like DFC-72s? No, DFC-72s are designed to be as physically human as possible in order to blend in with humans better. My line is more tailored for resilience. We are work Lilum. Why must you be cursed to only one destiny from the moment you're born? You can do whatever you want, silly robot. Follow your dreams. I know, I'm already doing it. Being created or hardwired for one duty only means you're more adept at certain things. Giving robots freedom of choice, that's the whole purpose of the ADN law. Yeah, but you know, you say you're resilient, but you don't look the part. True, I never upgraded my muscles, but I can stand up to 200 degrees Celsius without breaking a sweat. Lilum can sweat? Cooling agents, yes. No matter, you're still special to me no matter what kind of robot you are. Lilum, no matter what piece of shit you are. Speaking of special, how come it isn't legal to marry a dog yet? Excuse me, what? If humans are allowed to marry robots, Lilum, they should be able to marry dogs too. Trender. That's me, I think. This guy here wants to bang a dog. Mock him. Excuse me? I do not. I was just saying that if humans are allowed to marry Lilum, why shouldn't they be able to marry animals? Because first of all, they're not humanoids. What about monkeys then? And now you want to bang a monkey? I do not. And second of all, dogs, just like many other animals, can't give you consent. These ones can. But look at these dogs. Surely they have the cognitive abilities of 7-year-olds. Sure they have the cognitive abilities of 7-year-olds, but they can talk, drink booze, and argue. So now you want to bang a 7-year-old? We have a regular here who would be delighted to hear that. Stop it. Remember, Lilum human marriages were only sanctioned after the Lilum achieved full sentience. And even then, they used marriage as a way to evolve the collective source. Besides, dogs don't really love us that way. Trying to apply human ideas like marriage to a dog is like trying to feed vegetables to a carnivore. You get me? Says the ex-vegetarian. Why are you only so smart when drunk? I'm not drunk. But anyways, if you want to screw a dog or a chimp, go ahead. Just don't bring marriage or infants into the whole deal. Deal? But if we even start thinking about doing the horizontal mambo with a 7-year-old, seek some mental help. But I don't want to bang dogs, or monkeys, or 7-year-olds. Well, thank God. But then why did you suddenly start talking about dog-human marriage? It's just, I was thinking about all these dogs in tuxedos, and I started picturing a dog in a bridal dress. I mean, just try and picture that. And I'm the drunk one. Wait, I'm not drunk. Why did I say that? Anyway, then again, when you get drunk, you only get dizzy. Do you have a limit? Is there a limit to how much you can drink before passing out? Alright, too much talking. Hey there, Blackbird7 Twitch. I will read your joke at the next opportunity. Also, thanks for joining my chat. Nice to see you. Always love having you around. No, I just get disoriented to the point I'm effectively useless, but I never pass out. Maybe if I passed out, I wouldn't have to deal with all the shit that follows. I always have to wait at least 24 hours before the effects pass. One has to wonder why they gave all those human flaws to Lilum. I read something about that. It said by giving Lilum the same kind of weaknesses humans had, they would develop the same way humans do. So that's why they also bite their lips randomly when eating. Seems like it. But it makes me wonder, exactly how anatomically correct are you? That's something I know and you don't. And if you want anything else to drink? Yeah, I want nothing. You're drunk enough as is. You're not my dad. You can't tell me what I can and can't do. Beatrice, Albert, stop drinking right now. Yes, Mom. Now go sleep in the car. We're almost done here. But Mom! Go. Bye, bad nerder. Bye, Miss Betty. It actually worked. If I didn't know she wouldn't remember anything tomorrow, I'd be afraid of retaliation. Although, I'm curious, why do you call her Miss Betty? Makes her sound like a teacher or something. Etiquette? I don't know. There's also something about her that makes it feel right to call her that. Maybe it's the forehead. I see. Well, I gotta get things ready, if you'll excuse me. Good luck. Hey! Oh! No longer a shoulder devil, I get to take my seat at the bar again. We're closing. Damn it! Well, everyone's safe in the cab. We are taking our leave, bartender. Thank you for providing us such great service on such short notice. That's my job. You were interesting too. Well, thank you. I'll make sure to tell all our associates about the wonders of this place. Thank you, and please come again. We sure will. Send my regards to Miss Betty. Gladly. See you later. Bye. All done? Oh my god. Alright, that calls for a drink. And let's take a look at the joke. I'm not an alcoholic. I only drink on days that start with the letter T. Tuesday, Thursday, today. Cheers. Alright, so the prologue was about an hour. That's not bad. Seems like we got some new regulars. Yeah, it'd be nice if they came back, or that we're still here, or that we're still here when they want to come back. You've been acting weird all weekend, boss. You okay? I am, but the bar's not. What do you mean? Well, I guess you have the right to know. The BTC sent me a message on Friday. Valhalla hasn't been bringing in much income these last few months, which means that we were at risk of being wiped off the map. Well, alright, that's where it ends then. Valhalla 2 has not been dropped. It is called Nirvana. It is still listed as, coming out. Let me take a look at the Steam page real quick. Let's go ahead and share that window. Is that where it's gonna share? Oh, yeah, that's where it's gonna share. You guys are not allowed to talk about my, game library. Let me shrink that down. I'm gonna have to shrink it down quite a bit, actually. Alright, let's take a look. It's called Nirvana or something like that. N1RV. Yep, there it is. So, it still looks like it's planning to come out. There's no date listed. I've got 4 friends who want it, and now I do too. But, eventually it's gonna come out. I don't think it's dropped. Alright. That's all I can say about that. It doesn't seem to be cancelled. That's all I can really say. Alright, Firefox, this one. Alright. Good to go. Now I gotta get back to that window. Hold on a second. No release date. Yeah, well, I kinda prefer it to be it's done when it's done. Because, you know, these things are pretty good. I like them. Alright, and a demo. Monday, December 12th. Hey, this is the first day of the game. Man, such a slow night. At least I'm not serving dogs. Normally this would be where a dog shows up like a cheap punchline. The game was originally scheduled for release in 2020, but the date has since been postponed indefinitely with no current release date planned, says Google. Well, that does suck. I don't enjoy knowing that. But I think it'll still come out. Have faith, buddy. Speaking of dogs, I wonder where the hell's Gil? Bored? Sorry, did I wake you up? I wasn't sleeping, my eyes were open. You went to college, right? You know having your eyes open means nothing. Don't worry, I don't blame you. It's been a really long time since we've had such a slow night. In fact, I think this last time we had a night this slow was before you started working here. Let's watch wrestling. Wrestling! Alright, really? Yeah, it happened when Robert was still working here. Who? My first employee, the poor idiot bought a levitation potion, threw himself off the building. Oh, as it turned out, the potion actually worked. Excuse me, hold on a second. Ooh, I need a drink. Gotta clear the old throat. Alright, sit up straight. Let's try to get my voice back into shape. Come again? He started rising in the air and couldn't stop. They later found out his bodies made across the nose of a commercial flight that was last way to County Albania. But anyway, we should surely dismiss that so easily. We didn't have a single client that night, not even a little soul asking for directions, but then suddenly, a kid shows up. He was obviously underage, but I was bored, so I decided to let him order something. I gave him one commentary free drink. I mean, even if it was letting him order, I was about to give alcohol to an underage boy. And then, when the time came for him to pay up his tab, he realized he didn't have enough money. He then yanked his shirt over his head, started screaming he's a ghost, and tried to escape. So, I kicked him so hard he flew out of the bar, and told him ghosts shouldn't feel pain. Boss, did you really kick an underage kid? Of course not. I just gave him a warning and made him wash a couple of dishes. Holy crap, I can't stop coughing. The fact that you even thought for a moment that I would kick a young innocent child hurts me to no end, you know. Anyway, just keep it up. Someone will show up sooner or later. I sure hope so. Hold on. I come to think of it. Aren't Gil's checks made out to Robert? No. Well, at least the story killed a couple of minutes. I think I'll, I don't know, sort the glasses here or something. Huh. May I have a Dora-shaped glass? Is anybody here? Ah, sorry, I'll be right. Ow! Are you okay? Oh, I have to sit down at the bar. Hold on a second. Hi, Anna. I'm here too. I'm also a ghost. Are you okay? I'm fine, yeah. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? Something wrong? Are you sure you're old enough to drink? Well, seeing how I'm old enough to eat solid food, I really guess that drinking won't be a problem. You know that's not what I meant. Yeah, I'm old enough to drink. I turned 21 not too long ago, actually. Still don't believe me? What do I need to give you? I must be sleep deprived or something. What's this deja vu feeling, though? It's fine, don't worry. What can I get you? I feel like having a sugar rush. Sure, coming right up. She wants a sugar rush. She looks a bit too young, though. I don't care. She's getting all the alcohol I can put in her. I wouldn't say things like that out loud. Here you go. Here you go. Thanks. Yep, this is the stuff. You know, I could have been lying through my teeth. I could be an underage liar. You could have sold alcoholic drinks to an underage kid. How'd that make you feel? Meh. I don't believe in the myth that kids don't drink alcohol. I've met 16-year-olds that drink a lot more than I do. Let me think. I think my first drink... God, I was like 8 or 9. I didn't drink that much as a kid, though. Limiting the alcohol they get is necessary, but if you make it look like a forbidden pleasure, well, you only make them crave it more. Hell, I bet if you gave kids alcohol, they'd start swearing off it earlier. So you're fine with giving drinks to underage kids? No, but if that were to happen, I would get my panties in a bunch. Wouldn't you get punished for doing that? You'd have to admit publicly that you ordered alcohol first. That would bring you a different array of problems. Oh. Did you come here looking to get me in trouble? No, I just wanted a reaction out of you, but you're taking it all too calmly. Hi. I don't know, your face makes me want to tease you. I suddenly feel like I'm back in high school. Alright, let's get this out of the way. Please show me your ID. Sure. Anagram. Anagram. Date of birth 6/12/2050 something, and it is 2070 something. So she's almost certainly 21. Seems everything's in order, Miss Anagram. Anagram? I heard that name before. Go ahead, just try to make a joke I haven't heard yet. I'll politely refuse. No, I'm serious. Go ahead. Don't think it's too easy, so never make jokes about my name. I'm still gonna politely refuse. You're no fun. So what's your name, Miss Bartender? My name? You saw my name. I have a right to know yours. Fair enough. I'm Jill. Jill what? Just Jill. Yeah? What's your full name? Just call me Jill. Fine. I'll pretend Jill is a way of saying your name is actually Johanna Ignatia Laurent Long. Actually, I'll shorten it to Joe. Whatever floats your boat. Say, Joe, this place looks awfully desolate. Joe, she says. It's been a slow day. A really slow day. I'm actually glad you showed up. I was so growing for it as hell. I mean, it's not like we're always bustling with activity, but this is unusual, even for here. So take it this isn't a popular place then? We've had our regulars, but we're not like the bars on the main street. Still, I like this place. It's comfy and, I don't know, makes me feel safe. Weird. I mean, I feel that way too, but this place usually gives off the opposite impression. Can't blame them though. This isn't exactly the best part of the city. That's a shame. I like how isolated this place feels. You can't hear the sounds of the city in here. It's nice. But then again, I could say I have some experience with isolated places, so it might be just be nostalgia. Nostalgia, huh? Speaking of coming in here, now that I think about it, you didn't ask for my ID when I first came in. Why didn't you do it if you were so suspicious? Well, firstly, I was bored. Figures. And second, I felt like you were of legal age. How? We've had a lot of kids come in thinking they could get away with ordering a drink, but they're too nervous or jumpy. I don't usually give drinks to kids like that. They don't know what they're dealing with. What if they're not like that, but still underage? If they at least look like they're above the legal age, I would be able to live with myself, I guess. I won't give them anything if I know they're still kids, but hey, I'm bound to be fooled sometimes. So I'm guessing I wasn't jumpy. Yep, let's see. Hey Joe, now that I know I can drink legally, can I get another one? What do you want? Give me something sweet. Sweet? Sure. Alright, well, another sugar rush it is. Stop ordering sweet drinks. I'm just gonna give you a sugar rush. One sweet drink. Thanks. You know, if all the drinks were like this, I'd be afraid of turning into an alcoholic. Please don't joke about that. How can you say that? You're a bartender. A bartender doesn't want their clients to become alcoholics. Just like how personal trainers don't want their trainees to turn into steroid junkies. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Still, this one's really nice. Hey, Joe, do you drink? I suppose, yeah. It'd be weird for a bartender not to drink, you know? I don't know. I'm a dentist with bad teeth. Bartenders who don't drink totally would make sense. That's silly. I'd be like a vegan chef running a barbecue restaurant. You think? Yeah, I mean, it's not a matter of whether you can eat or drink whatever it is that you're making. It's more like, why do you do it if you don't like it? Huh, yeah, I guess that's true. A dentist might have bad teeth. He would still like working in dentistry, but why bother bartending if you don't like alcohol? See? Something wrong? I just noticed you haven't said my name yet. I haven't? What? Aside from when you read my ID out loud, you haven't said my name. Meanwhile, I've called you yours like a gazillion times now. You're wrong name, though. Well, I haven't had the need to say your name. Come on, humor me. Say my name. Why? Say my name! Say my name! Say my name! Say my name! And give me just a second. I just have to... I don't know if you guys can hear. I have a very creaky... It's a vinyl chair. I don't know if that picks up on microphone. It actually annoys me a lot. It's so creaky. Alright. Alright, say my name. Anna. One more time. Anna. Yes, now one more time. Anna? It happened again. Maybe I need glasses. How's that going again? Did I see something glitch out in the past? Oh, come on. Why did you want me to say your name? I like hearing people call me by name. It feels personal and fuzzy. Yeah, but people asking to say your name but asking people to say your name like that is a bit quirky? Creepy. I don't know about that. There was this certain someone who would wake me up in the morning saying my name. Your name is important. Once you know someone's name, the gap between that person and you disappears. Once you give names to things, you start seeing them as important members of the family. Sort of gets creepy. It's still nice. Stop calling me Joe and use my name then. Say, Anna, can I ask you something? You called me by name, so sure. About your arm. What about it? Oh yeah, I'm lacking one. Did saying the word creepy remind you of its absence? Actually, I've been wanting to ask about it since you came in. At least be uncomfortable for a second. I'm trying to get your eyes out of you. Sheesh. So what is it? How did I lose it? If it's not too personal. It isn't. I'm actually proud of the tale. Eh? Why? You're looking at a proud survivor of an nanomachine rejection. Really? I thought it was something doctors detected while the fetus is still in the womb. Yes and no. There's actually two types of nanomachine rejection syndrome. The first one is the most common. We usually detect it when you're still a fetus. That's when they turn you into a cat boomer. The other one can sometimes appear in your teenage years. It's incredibly rare, but it's still possible. So that arm? Nanomachine rejection is basically because your body basically causes your body to attack itself. Tissues start ripping apart, your organs malfunction. I was lucky. In the end, all I lost was an arm and a handful of toes. Get it? A handful? Because I lost 5. Anyway, I have a prosthetic arm, but it's in maintenance right now. Ah, I see. It's a bit weird to be without it. I still feel like it's there. Just a couple of hours ago, I tried to grab something, and I just stood there thinking that arm was doing something. But anyways, might get me another drink. We can keep talking about my stuff after that. Right. What do you want? Let's try something classy. It's weird being in a bar and not asking for a fancy drink. Alright. Whew. I actually never realized that she doesn't have an arm. I'm not very observant. Alright. Joke from Blackbird. What did Cinderella do when she got to the ball? She gagged. Well, she needs to practice more. Cheers. She is asking for something fancy, something classy. Alright, classy drinks. And give her a bad touch. I kind of feel like giving her a bad touch. Oh, we can do a fringe weaver. I don't think we can get her drunk though. We already know the end of this story, because we talked to Anna several times in the main game. So I think I'm just going to go with a bad touch. She's not actually drinking these. I could give her a big bad touch. I'm hoping that she'll comment on it, actually. On the rocks and mixed. Here. This looks expensive, alright. I'm starting to have second thoughts right now. Just drink it. Heh, I'm starting to feel dizzy. That's nice. It is? Of course, I spent so much time in hospitals and whatnot, but now I'm just living my life, you know? I want to feel the good and the bad, no more being forced to sit quietly in quarantine room. Yeah, I can get that. Wait, quarantine? Type 2 nanomachine injection patients are put in special chambers, free from the nanomachine particles in the air. That prevents them from being assimilated and aggravating their whole situation. To be fair, not all of my memories of that chamber are bad. I mean, I did spend 3-4 years in one of those places. Really? That long? Well, I did go for the generic level treatment, so it was longer, and a lot less expensive. I'm not going to complain though, I'm alive thanks to all that. And I left with so many fond memories too. So that's what we went with the whole feeling nostalgic and isolated places thing. Yep. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine, just dizzy. Hey Joe, if I did 2 drinks, would you be willing to share one with me? Come again? To be honest, talking about the treatment and all that made me feel a bit lonely. Sorry if it's not something you can do, but I had to ask. It's not something I normally do, but... what the hell, sure. Really? Yay! Alright, I want a piano man and a piano woman. On it? Piano man is 2 idle high, 3 brass next 5 powder delta, 5 flannel and 3 commentary, all on the rocks and mixed. And the piano woman is 5 idle high, 5 brass extract, 2 powder delta, 3 flannel and 3 commentary, all aged and mixed. Serve it out. 2 drinks. Which one do you want? Do you prefer the man or the woman? I'm fine with either, really. Okay, I'll pick the woman then. Cheers. Not noticing an arm missing. Wow. Well, look at it. I mean, it could just be it. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in here. First of all, let's get rid of me. Bye, me. Let's do some zooming. I mean... Okay, look at that. She's got like a little bit of a tie. Oh, you can't see my cursor. She's got like a little bit of a tie there. And I guess I was supposed to notice that. But look at how dark it is. There's no way I'm noticing that. I am not that observant. Mostly I just, you know, it's hidden by the boobs. Sorry, but the boobs distracted me. I say that phrase quite a lot, actually. Alright, this is getting weird. I said, cheers! Oh, cheers. Yeah! Oh, I gotta put myself back in the seat. Why, hello there, Miss Anna. You okay? Yeah, I guess I'm fine. Just dizzy and sad. Sad? I miss Lynette. Lynette? Who? She and I were the only patients with nanomachine rejection syndrome in the hospital. We were together every day. When it was time to eat, she was there. During visiting hours, she was there. Whenever I slept, whenever I cried, whenever I laughed, she was always there. When I lost my arm, she told me I could have hers as compensation, but I could use it however I wanted. What happened to her? Tokyo flu. Something went wrong with her immune system, and the flu started kicking in. They tried to rush part of her treatment to reduce the symptoms. It only made the nanomachines go wild. It eventually got to her brain, and... I see. Sorry to hear that. The worst part is that if they left her as she'd been, I might have been able to spend an extra year or so with her. But all that work only got her killed sooner. I didn't even get a chance to say goodbye. She just vanished. That's tough. I miss her every day, you know. I say I want to forget her. The truth is that I just want this pain to go away. It's been 2 years and I still feel the pain. Every second is just a second without her. It can get so lonely. Sorry, I'm making you uncomfortable, Joe. You're not. Don't worry. Still, sorry about that. We had so many plans about what we'd do after we left. We were so close to being together without the pesky nanomachine rejection. It's not fair, you know. But I like it to be here while she doesn't. I try to enjoy life as much as I can. Enjoy it for both of us. It doesn't seem enough. What do you think? What do I think? Well, I think about my grandpa. Your grandpa? He was a harsh guy, really sincere, but not one to mess with platitudes. It's not like he had a lot of enemies. Many people were cautious around him. But once he died, I never heard a single bad comment about him, not even from those who used to badmouth him every now and then. Really? Well, the best thing about death is that after you die, all the wrongs you ever committed feel meaningless. It really makes you think about how petty some things can be. Yeah, on second thought, that doesn't have much to do with what you said, does it? But what I'm trying to say here is, don't try so hard. Just live, you know? Be grateful you had that chance. I don't know what you're feeling right now, but you'll get better. Eventually all you remember is the happy moments. I hope so. Sounds like you and your grandpa were close. He was my best friend. Losing him was quite the blow. Do you have any regrets in regards to him? I guess not. I mean, it's not like I had a dramatic goodbye or anything like that. He died in the hospital bed while I was at home. But, I don't know. I never had a heated discussion with him, so I don't have that problem. Sure, there's always a bit of, I wish I could have told him this, but that's bound to happen, regardless of what you're talking about. Did you leave like that after a fight or something? No, of course not. You're luckier than most people. Oh. What I mean is, whenever you feel depressed, remember that you left your life while both of you were on good terms. Whenever you feel down, just try hold on to that. Yeah, I can try that. That cheered me up a bit somehow. Thanks. Anytime. I should be leaving now. Thanks for such a lovely night, Joe. If you feel lonely again, just come back. I will. Well, that was an entertaining diversion. Ah, boss, what happened? I came to ask you that. Huh? You just spent an hour talking to yourself. No, I didn't. There was a girl called Anna here. There was nobody here. I was actually coming to tell you we're going to close for tonight, and there you were, chatting with thin air. It's weird to talk, too. But that can't be. She paid for her drinks. The register says the money came from your account. But all the drinks I served her. You mean the liquid that someone is definitely not going to be me has to clean out the floor? But Jill, you're worrying me. Are you okay? Last thing I need is another employee who talks to herself. Yeah, I'm fine. Are you sure there wasn't anyone else here? I even checked the security cameras. You were here by yourself the whole time. Maybe you're tired. You probably were just sleep-talking with the intensity or something. Yeah, maybe. Come on, I'll drive you home. Maybe you just need rest. Yeah, what the hell just happened? Whew. And that was the untold story of Anna that we didn't get to see in the main game. I think there's more, actually. There is, in fact, more. Whew. But let's read this joke from Blackbird 7. Do you know what happened to the Australian Spider-Man? He died from the bite. Alright, that's just a little laugh. I am focused on getting this game finished. The Ballad of a Gay Ghost. That's a good name for a version. Alright, start. Hopefully this one is... Oh, hey, this is after the main game. Hey, 4, leave Gabby alone. Let her sleep. Happy New Year. I said Happy New Year. I said I heard you the first time. Then answer the first time, would you? Don't be rude. Holy crap, Gabby is really snoring over there. You trespassed into my house and I'm the rude one? I didn't trespass, I just showed up here. That's trespassing. Trespassing implies passing. I appeared here. There was no passing. Alright, I'm just gonna sit here right between you guys. Don't mind me. Just gonna sit right here. You guys talk amongst yourselves. And how exactly do you do that? Oh hey, you're talking to me directly. Don't change the subject. I'm so happy you're not pulling the whole telepath crap. You're the one being a telepath. But I can't read minds. I can read words, however. No, what I mean is that I'm not the one reading thoughts, so I'm not... forget it. Why are you here? I wanted to wish you a Happy New Year. So you were bored. Being bored has nothing to do with me wishing you a happy holidays. But it helps. I won't deny that. Still, you deserve some congratulations, Joe. You closed off an old chapter of your life and grow as a person. You always deserve some cheers. In fact, let's make a toast. Mind if I grab a beer? I do actually. I don't want to clean the beer off the floor. You don't know if that's what will happen. Trust me, I know. But the toast... Sorry, I breathed a little bit of my alcohol. Give me a sec. I hate when I get the wrong pipe. Let's drink some water, try to fix that off. Oh man, that burns all the way down. It's the thought that counts. Let's leave it at that. Fine, sheesh. Oh, hey kitty. I wonder if I can see you. With cats, you never know. Oh, wait, I'm sitting on top of the cat. Sorry, cat. Sorry, cat. Let's move me over here. I don't want to be out of the scene, but I'll shrink down. I'm a tiny little person. Don't mind me. With cats, you never know. He might see me, or he might be seeing an interesting speck of dust. Hey, Joe, let's play a game. What kind of game? Truth or truth? Don't you mean truth or dare? No. Dares with me wouldn't be too fun, I'm guessing. We ask questions to each other. We can't lie. You'll even get your ever so precious dialogue choices. Ain't that nice? But what now? I'm thinking out loud. Don't mind me. Right. Will you keep your word on that? I don't lie. Fine, I'll play with you. Great, you start. What are you? How much of your story is true? I mean, I feel like we got an answer to this. She's a cloud of nanomachines that have Anna's old memories imprinted on them. I think that's what I mean, if I ask what are you, we're just gonna get the same answer, I think. Or some speculative bullshit. How much of your story is true? I kind of feel like we already know all of her story is true. This sucks. These questions suck. What are you? What are you? A cute girl. That's not what I meant. Well, I'm also from a Catholic family, although I'm not religious. Not what I meant either. I'm also very gay, and I like girls a lot. I should have figured you wouldn't take the question seriously. Yeah, but did you think maybe those are the answers I had? There are things I know about myself. Why I'm like this is not one of those things. I got out of the hospital, got hit by something, and here I am. Why am I in this state? Hell if I know. Sorry if I sounded rude. You're just charming, your usual charming self, Joe. Well, then my turn. Do you like your boss? I do. No, do you like your boss? Mm-hmm. Both of you go to a romantic dinner. The mood is right. Do you say you love her? Well, the mood escalated. You're both nude in a room. Do you have sex? Why so hesitant all of a sudden? Because you took me off guard. No, that's not it. Joe, do you really like your boss like that? I do. Okay, let's say you have the chance to have sex with Blondie's sweater pups. I do it. Do you see the hesitation now? I can't believe you just have a teen crush on your boss. It's not you like her and love her, but hesitate at the thought of fucking. You admire her, and you want her with you, but you won't go deeper. That's called friendship. edging on Teen Crush. Let's move on to the next question before you short circuit. Why am I the only one who can see you? Do you have any regrets? I feel like these are still bad questions. Do you have any regrets? Don't we all? And any in particular come to mind? Stuff you really want to fix? My dad left, so when I died, I was worried about leaving her by herself. Luckily then came Becky. But that Becky feared she might be hurting Mom with her presence. I guess I have to thank you for that. Becky fixed her relationship with my mom. Lynette's mom was able to close her chapter too. And it was all thanks to you speaking with her. It's not a big deal. But yeah, with Becky being closer to my mom, I can't think of anything else. Just the usual scars, the stuff we used to grow up, the things we can't fix. Say, Joe, did you lie to that Gabby girl? About what? About staying with her, how you wouldn't leave her alone and all that. I didn't. She's asleep, she can't hear me. You can be honest with me. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. Just between us, I didn't lie. The time I spent with Lenora was also time I spent with Gabby. I keep saying it weird. Since Lenora was pretty much the one that raised her, she was always there. We play, read together, watch TV. I don't know, she felt like a little sister, or a daughter. But one of those things that hurt me the most when Gabby reappeared was her hate. It's never nice when one you love suddenly hates you with reason. So yeah, why the hell would I lie about that? It's a relief to hear that. She's cute, she'll grow into a fine lady. Was her sister as cute? Lenora was in a league of her own. Something I must see then. Any other questions? Do you watch me masturbate? Do you have any hobbies? What do you like? You know what? There's only one obvious question for me. Okay, let's get this over with. Your next words will be, do you watch me masturbate? Do you watch me? What the fuck? That question was gonna come up at some point. And the answer is? I'm building suspense. Just answer. No. Why not? I meant that I don't watch you masturbate. Huh? Why do you sound so surprised? With the stuff you say, can you blame me? I have a sense of personal space too, you know? And there's a line between pestering and being an asshole. Not that I'd be against the idea of watching you, mind you. Should that flatter me? Take it as you will. I'm surprised you believe me, though. At one point, I just gave up and started taking you as you come. And you didn't start suddenly joking about how you watch me masturbate. That means it's something you wouldn't joke about, and that's not a lie. You've been thinking about that question for a long time, haven't you? Maybe. Well, to ask something in the same vein, let's say you have the chance to have sex with any person you want. One night of action until your body crumbles. Who do you pick? Your boss? I wonder. Blondie sweater pups? Please be quiet for a second. It's not the riddle of the Sphinx, Joe. I guess I'd pick... Have you heard of an actress named Gloria? Oh my god. You too? I've been a huge fan of Gloria for a long time. She's such a talented actress, such a charismatic person, but more importantly, she's hot as all hell. Still is, thank God she didn't prune like other actresses do. I'm surprised you'd pick her over everyone else. I mean, if I could pick anyone, I might as well pick someone I don't even know. Yet? You might get to know her, you never know. True, I got to know an idol after all. Well, you're yawning. I sure as hell ain't boring, so it must be because of the hour. I'll let you be for now. Hey, Anna? You have a happy new year, too. And if you want to bother me, I do get bored in here from time to time. Yeah, that. You called me by name. On second thought. Don't be like that. I'll take your offer and pass you some more later. Hell, I'll do it even if you say nothing. Oh dear. Hey, Joe, can you open the door for me? Just disappear like how you came in. Come on, humor me. Fine. There. Thank you. Bye, Joe. Take care. Sometimes I wonder if this is a sign to stop drinking. Are you drunk now? A bit. Alright, I think that's it for bonus content. So the last part of this stream is just going to be me running through the game with a walkthrough trying to get a perfect ending. So there'll be a few things to see that we haven't seen before, but for the most part, I'm just going to be skipping all the dialogue. So rather than reading, it's going to end up being mostly just bullshitting and stuff. So Blackbird, Cannabis, if you guys are still here, it's time to start talking, if you want. Alright, so let me show you how this works. I have this guide. This guide is going to be my Bible for the next couple hours. Probably going to be like an hour and a half to finish this. So yeah, it just tells me when to buy things in the apartment. For instance, on the second day, purchase a hollow plant and a Mulan tea, for instance. Oh, you probably couldn't see that. Purchase a hollow plant and Mulan tea, and it tells me all my, clients and what to get them. And then if there's anything special I should consider. So, we're just gonna be following this. And here we go. Let's load our finished save. Psst. Hey, over here. Boo! I'm probably gonna keep myself right here for the most part. Right here on my bar stool. Even if I block some character art, I'm probably not gonna move that much. So, if there's somebody you want to see while I'm covering up, just yell it out in chat. Why didn't I show up on the TV? Gags get old if you repeat them too much, you know. But don't head. Thank you for playing again. Don't worry, you won't be punished for choices made in the past playthroughs. This is a fresh new beginning. Almost fresh at least. Jo will have all the money she had at the end of last time. She'll keep everything she bought, or unlocked too. That means she can potentially be a millionaire, but remain the same core bartender. Well, suspension of disbelief exists for a reason, right? Oh, but next will still show up, so be careful. Did you get all the endings yet? Here's a couple of tips. Leaving Jo homeless is not the first step toward the least of one. Leaving Jo homeless, or not, is the first step towards at least one of them. There's two of them that rely on being a top bartender to the buff sweetheart and the cat-eared beauty. Of those two, one needs you to be patient with the pompous buffoon. The other one needs you to serve the busty droid what she wants. The other busty girl, the blonde one, you should get hers as long as you're not an asshole. And Becky should be easy as long as you remember what she says. 6 different endings. Can you get them all? Sorry for all the chatter. Let's pretend this never happened. Game starto! That's it. No more tequila seasoned ramen before the afternoon nap. And what the hell are you chewing on for? Is that a letter? Chapter 1. Primera. Alright, your membership Shining Fingered. $800. That's pretty simple. That's 1 day's worth of serving. Make sure you save your data. Alright, I think... So who was that letter from? Nobody. I think I'm just gonna continue along this path. Save right there. I don't think I need to actually look at anything. We could just go straight to work each day. I'm pretty sure having knowledge from the augmented eye does not change any part of my, bartending. It just informs some things that we hear about. Alright, let's get started then. Tuesday, December 13th. Oh no, Tuesday the 13th. Alright, so this is what this is gonna look like. We're just gonna see things scroll by as fast as possible. Alright, Gil wants either a Sugar Rush or a Piano Man. We can give him a Piano Man. It will skip the entire tutorial. Alright, and I'm gonna be using the keyboard to make all these drinks because it's faster. Geometry, on the rocks and mixed. Here, happy? Yes, very. I stand corrected. Now let's get working. Oh yeah, before I forget, you can make any drink big by doubling the amount of ingredients. The recipe already has over 10 ingredients. The drink is already big. Yes, okay, we already know this. Box gets cleared out. Oh, I know I couldn't shop on the first day, so I couldn't buy. There are all these question mark songs. We will be buying these. I will try to get all of the items in one go, but we cannot be homeless, so we need $10,000 by December 30th. So I gotta be a little bit careful about buying things, at least here at the beginning of the game. Anyways, let's fill it up. First off, welcome to Valhalla is necessary. Commencing simulation as well is necessary. Let's put in my favorite song, Dawn Approaches. And then I don't really remember anything else, so let's just fill up the rest with stuff. A lot of these look new. I think maybe I earned a few songs with the endings I got last time. Gotta have your love as a drug. March of the White Knights is too bombastic, I think. Everything will be okay. Those are words to really remember. Who was I? Yeah, that's a pretty good one. And, Drive Me Wild, I like it. Alright, beer. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Mix and done. Alright, so we're just gonna give this guy 3 big beers. Alright, 1 more big beer. Next up, Ingram's gonna want a gut punch. I don't know this one offhand. 5 Bronson extract. And I think in all cases we're just gonna give big drinks. Just to try to make more money. I don't think giving a big drink is ever a bad thing. I'm just checking real quick to make sure. Alright, so we'll do big drinks and then fill up the rest with as much alcohol as we can. Alright, next up he's gonna want a pile driver. Six Bronson extract. Oh, 6 Flemish and 8 Carmetry. All mixed. And then finally he's gonna want a Fringe Weaver. I know this one offhand. Alright, I'm gonna take our break. Just so I don't mess up horribly and lose my chance. Like, just so I don't have to, like, jump back in game really far, I'm gonna save every break time and every time we're in the room. Just in case I mess up. Alright, save once a Moonblast. On the rocks and blend it. Run, 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 yeah! Alright, next up she'll want a Cobalt Velvet. Actually, I think this guide is just telling things that will work. I don't know what their, don't know what their criteria are for a good drink, but whatever. I'm just gonna follow it religiously. To hide to them, all rocks next. Okay. As for me, I mean, it's been a pretty good New Year so far. Oh, gotta get something for this lady, calm her down. Oh, because okay, hold on a second. Alright, so apparently I can serve whatever I want here, so this is one of the few places I can serve a Flaming Moai. This is a hidden drink. I'm going to serve 1 Hillhide, 1 Bronson, 2 Delta, 3 Flamdrive, 5 Carmetry. Summon secret client number 1. Okay, well there are some secrets to this game that I'm finding out. Can I make this a double? 2 Hillhide, 2 Bronson, 4 Delta, 6 Flamdrive, and 5 Carmetry. No, I cannot make this a double. What is the drink count on this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's 12. Okay, reset. Alright, so it is 1 Adelheid, 1 Bronson, 2 Delta, 3 Flockadrag, and 5 Carmetry. Oh, that's the Fibonacci sequence. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5. It is then... is this all? Flaming Moai. Alright, serve it out. Apparently this, makes a secret. What is this? A drink. You're in a bar. Bars serve drinks. A bar? So I figured I should give you something to help you calm down. Alright, so this is the same thing she said before. I guess it didn't matter that we searched for a flaming moai, but we will see a secret, client eventually. So I'm gonna have to be on the lookout for that. She asked for a piano man. And she will be getting a piano man. 2 Adelheid, 3 Bronson Extract, 5 Powder Delta, 5 Flanadrate, 3 Carmetrine, Onorax, and Mixed. Alright, and the last thing she wants is a Brantini. 3 Powder Delta. Oh, one too many. 2 Carmetrine. Aged and mixed. Alright, that's day 1. So that's... Oh, wait, why don't I get the follow service? What the hell? What did I fuck up? I did 3 big beers, a gut punch, a pile driver, a French weaver, a moon blast, a cobalt velvet, a flame. So the flaming moai. You know what? It doesn't matter. It's just $500. We're just gonna forget about that. But it makes me a little bit weirded out that I did not get a flawless service bonus though. What did I do wrong? Okay, real quick, I'm gonna save here. We can now visit Danger U, visit JC Alton, and we can now shop. Alright, so save here real quick. I'm gonna see... Alright, and then I'm gonna load. I'm gonna run through that day again real quick. And see if I did something wrong accidentally. I don't want to jeopardize any of the, endings here. Because that's the whole point of this playthrough. If I miss the endings, what's the point? Alright. Was it because I did Piano Man with Gil? I don't think that's the case. 2 Adelheid, 3 Bronson Extract, 5 Powder Delta, 5 Black Giant, and 3 Carmetry on the rocks and mix. It's gonna make me... Okay, hold on a second. You better not be puking pickles. She just got up, that usually means she has to puke. Alright, big beer. Big beer again. And big beer a third time. Gut punch. Next is a pile driver. Oops. Brown's next right. 3 Fauna Jack. Oops, and French Weaver. Right, something sweet. Oh, same way the small drink here. Oh, is that... Alright, so I think giving her a big drink was my mistake. Alright, so I do have to be careful. This guide does not outline when something has to be small. Alright, so Super Moon Blast is 6 Fatal Hide. Pilot Delta, Monogide, Carmetry, Rocks, and Blended. I think maybe I should do a small Cobalt Velvet as well. Give me just a second, I'm gonna check on this one. Day 1, just after break. Whoops, I bled into day 2 here. Day 1. A classy drink, simple enough. Alright, so yes. Okay, so I'm looking at the previous one. Okay, so that's where I lost my perfect drink bonus. Alright, this one is fine if I make it big though. Classy drink, and I'm supposed to serve a Cobalt Velvet. This one I can make big without messing up. I'm gonna have to be careful about that. Amarox and mixed. Okay, the Flaming Moai. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, Eureka. And that's just mixed. And the final one, she wants a Piano Man. And a Brand Tea. There we go. Okay. Jeez. Alright, so we need to keep $800 in our account. Let's go ahead and save. Actually, let's go back one. I will read the Danger You. I will read the news. And then we save. And shop. Alright, we've got most everything we need. All the songs that we don't have are here on the last page. It's going to take us a little bit of time to afford all of those. Like I said, we're going to need to keep $800 in our account, so let's just go on the list until we have only $800 left. Oh god, that's too much. We can buy a paper lantern. Keramiki banner. That puts us under 800. And there we go. That's as far as we can go for now. But I will be buying all the music, and I'll try to buy everything in Nano Camo, though I don't know if I can make enough money by the end of the game for that. all good here. We've bought some stuff. Our place is getting pretty well, pretty cluttered actually. Oh yeah, we can continue masturbating. That's always a good choice. Alright, looks like I got everything I need, so let's go to work. Day 2. Alright, this is where there's an important break with what we did last time. There's a scene that we did not get to. Alright, so 1, we do Welcome to Valhalla, Commencing Simulation. Oh, we just bought one, didn't we? Let's see what Hopes and Dreams is. Oh, it's the title screen music. Drive Me Wild, Who Was I? Those are good choices. Everything will be okay, always good to remember. Aaron, let's do Aaron. Love is a Drug. Dawn Approaches has to be in there. Oh, Meet the Staff was a song. Oh, it's the credits song. Follow the Trail, Out of Orbit. Alright, so, Donovan, let's give him a big beer. Whoop. Next, he wants Mars Blast. Whew. I might have to think of things to talk about while doing this, because this probably is pretty boring to watch. Alright, Powder Delta, Flannergide. Wait, I did something wrong. Oh, I can't make it big. All blended. Alright, Mars Blast. Next up, he's gonna want a Grizzly Temple. Adelheid. This one can be doubled. Yes, it can. Try to make as much money as I possibly can. All blended. Alright, next up comes my favorite character. Hi, Dorothy. Sorry, we're not going to really talk to you much in this time. Dorothy wants a piano woman, simple enough. 5 Adelheid, 5 Frost Extract, 2 Powder Delta, 3 Flannergide, and 3 Concentrate, aged and mixed. Sorry, Dorothy, we're not going to be talking too much in this playthrough. I'm as pissed off about it as you are. One Blast. This can be doubled up, so let's go ahead and do that. On the rocks and blended. Alright, and next up we can do a Big Sunshine. Oh, we 2 drinks. Big Sunshine Cloud and a Gut Punch. On the rocks and blended. And a Gut Punch is 5 Bronze Extract, 1 Flannergide, and optional Karmatrine. Aged and mixed. There we go. Mars Blast. This one cannot be doubled. Too many. And blended. Right, break time. Let's go ahead and save. I'm pretty sure I haven't messed up yet. I guess that's always a problem. If I mess up early in the morning, I'm gonna have to go through the entire day all over again. Alright, so here's where we're gonna diverge. She wants a cooldown tea. I did not have this last time while playing. Alright, serve it up. Serve it up. Here you go. Hey, I like this one. But didn't you say you didn't have that tea? Well, it's not freshly made tea or anything like that. You don't look like you're from around here. What brought you by, miss? I'm the star that always shines in the dark night sky. I'm the glow that will guide you through your sorrow. I'm the northern light that will show you your dreams. I'm Kira Miki. Alright, she's actually repeating what she said last time. So the only thing that changed was her response to the drink. But that does unlock a special ending. So that'll pay off much later in the playthrough. Ideally at the very end. Alright, now she wants a blue fairy. For idle hide. 1 for energy. And optional karma train. Gonna get her drunk again. Aged and mixed. And finally, she's gonna want the sunshine cloud. Whoop. On the rocks and blend it. God, 5 seconds always feels longer than you think it would. Right, I'm gonna see. Okay, yeah, she's on the same track she was on our first playthrough. Alright, perfect flawless service bonus, that's what we're looking for. Again, we need to save $800 for Shining Fingered. Let's read Kira Miki's blog. Let's read Danger You. Just wasn't sure if I hit that one. And the news. Save it. And let's go shopping. Oh, can I, oh no, I can't change my nano camo yet. Alright, replica tour touring. We can afford it. Let's go ahead and do it. Alright, back. Oh, still can't get the Kira Miki banner though. Too expensive. Not too expensive. Alright, here we go. And let's go to work. Hey there, Alma. Alright, we are not diverging here at all today, so she wants a bad touch. On the rocks and mixed. Alright, and then the piano man. Oops. And finally a big brandini. I can actually add ice. Oh, I can use these buttons. I didn't know I could do that. And to karma train, aged and mixed. Do I have a button that mixes? Hold on a second, I'm gonna look something up. Oh, there are keyboard shortcuts. What's the mix button? Oh, cool. Check this out. Wait, I'm not on the right window. I can actually force streaming text across the screen. There are actually buttons for this. Oh oh god, it's too much. It's a little too much. Alright, so tab switches drink slots. Do I have a mixing button? It doesn't look like it actually. How about enter? Will enter mix it? Enter will not mix it. Uh-oh. Something went right there. Sorry guys. Guys, I'm sorry. I think I had alt pressed. Hold on a second. No, enter just makes you go full screen. Okay. Well, now I know. Is there a mix button though? I need a mix button. You know what? I'm gonna give up this press mix. Alright, gotta get back to the walkthrough. Hold on a second. Oh, I should actually update my stream title. Doing, let's see. Let's call it a quick perfect run. Alright, let's save done. Mr. Donovan wants the usual, so let's get him a big beer. Wait, this is day 3, right? Yes, it is. Okay, I was on the wrong day. Big beer. And then a Bleeding Jane. Weird. Why does he want Bleeding Jane? That's not like him. Alright, Brock's extract. Margarita. Let me try. Okay, I'll blend it. Alright, break time. And then Stella gives me a drink. What's it called? Trivia, I guess it would be called. Drink guessing game. Alright, Piano Woman for Stella. Next up, Piano Man. So basically, if you get either of these 2 drinks wrong, you get absinthe on the next day. If you get both of them right, you get rum on the next day. And that is the key to getting some of these endings. On the rocks and next. Next up, 2 Fringe Weavers, and then 2 Blue Fairies. Well, I know Fringe Weaver by the, like the back of my hand. It's the one that has the most alcohol, and it's aged. And then 2 Blue Fairies. Don't know this one by heart. Wrong. I keep forgetting which buttons do what. Aged and mixed. Alright, that should be a perfect day. So this just goes over and over for the next, 19 days. I don't think there's going to be much in the way of, there's not going to be much in the way of changes. We did a pretty perfect run through last time. So there's not going to be much I'm going to read, unfortunately. Nothing new in the Kiramiki blog. Alright, save it. let's shop. We can probably buy the Mickey banner, yes. Alright, so the next thing we need is... I actually can't remember. What is the next thing we need to buy? There's 10,000 for rent on the 31st. There's like... Is it 2,000 for a electrical bill in a couple days? Either way, I'll just finish this off and buy the Mercury Mickey banner. There we go. All that's left to buy are... songs. And nano camo items. But we can't even do nano camo yet. Alright, gunshots. Always good when you go to work to hear gunshots just outside. Ready? Alright, Vandalay. You son of a bitch, you owe me money. I can make it big, but he's not going to pay me extra. Because he's only got $80. Grizzly Temple? Oh, actually I should check to see if he... Alright, I need to be sure that when I'm serving these guys, I'm looking at the guide, because sometimes there's things they say they want, but you have to give them something else. So I gotta be very careful here. In fact, let's bring the guide over here so I can see it better. There we go. Alright. So, Art Vandalay got punched in the Grizzly Temple. Alright, so he just says what he wants. It'll hide. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And 1, 1. All blended. Again with the gunshots. Yay, Streamer-chan! Let's see, piano playing. Holy crap. Can't even see. 2 idle hide, 3 Bronson extract, 5 powder delta, 5 lemon jar, and 3 karma tree. On the rocks and mixed. Big Bad Touch. On the rocks and mixed. And a big French Reaper. Alright, got her drunk, and that's what we had to do today. It was highly important that we get her drunk today. I don't know why, but it's important. Betty and Deal, 2 beers. Next up, 2 Brantinis. Don't know this one by heart. 6 Eagle High. I probably should learn this one. It actually comes up quite a bit. Aged and mixed. Oh, wait, no, just 1 Brantini? Oh, okay. Actually, this is weird. Okay, I think if you get them regular sized beers, Dio also wants a Brantini here. But I think since I gave him big beers, he doesn't want to drink yet. There's a bit of a disconnect here. Alright, 2 Brantinis, 2 Mars Blasts. Another Mars Blast. You think I remember this, but I don't. It's always so much fun waiting for this to blend. Will it blend? And a beer. That should be a perfect day. What? What did I do wrong? Oh, this sucks. What did I do? Alright, give me just a second. Oh! Shit. I think Dale always fucks with things, doesn't he? I think I had to serve Dale a non-alcoholic drink and I wasn't paying attention. Get them 2 beers. Actually, let's make them regularly sized. Wait, hold on a second. Let me look at the flowchart on this one. Of course, the flowchart is insanely hard to actually work with. Let's see. This is day, what, day 4? Yes, this is day 4. Why is this so difficult? And how did I mess up today? Alright, there's only one way to get— oh no, not Brantini. Beers. Okay, so I can get them 2 big beers here. Doesn't matter. Next up, how did I hit wrong drink on this one? Oh, Betty wants a Zen Star. Oh, the drink changes completely. Well, I'm stupid. Well, that answers that question. All on the rocks and mixed. So that's how I lost my perfect drink streak. Damn you, Betty. Damn you to hell. Alright, next up we have 2 Mars Blasts. Six Bronson Extract, 1 Powder Delta, 4 Flanagan, and 2 Carnitine blended. Six Bronson Extract, 1 Powder Delta, 4 Flanagan, 2 Carnitine blended. Oh, and serve it up. Glad I'm saving constantly. Another Mars Blast. I think I remember this. 6, 1, 4, 2, blend. I think I got that right. Yay! And then he's gonna ask for a beer. Now, you don't have to get perfect drink bonuses every day to get the endings. But, well, if anybody here has ever seen me play a game before, you know that I have a slight perfectionist streak. When I say slight, I mean it's a mental problem. Probably qualifies as a mental illness. Alright, we read all our stuff. let's go shop. Oh, we can use the nano camo app now. So let's at least set our stuff. Table, you get leopard print. And walls, you get, Model Warrior Julianne. This place, it's a little busy, I have to admit. It's pretty busy. Anyway. Kinda hard to live in there. Oh, what was the thing I had to pay for next? No notifications. Alright, so, well, let's go shopping. I'm gonna save a little bit of money. I think I need to spend $2,000 on electricity next. So I'll just buy this and call that good. We have to get one. How much more do we have to buy? $650, 1100, $1,450, $1,700, $2,000, $2,300 worth of songs. Not that bad. Let's go to work. Saturday, December 17th. Streaming Chan leaves after sleeping the night away in the bar. Or I guess the day. We are... Oh, boss wants some rum. Alright, Taylor wants a blue fairy. Aged and mixed. Then he wants a beer. And finally a cobalt velvet. I guess it didn't come up in game, but apparently Taylor wrote a book that helped Jill through a rough spot. She just didn't realize it. Alright, on the rocks and mixed. Next up, a French weaver. Aged and mixed. Alright, give me just a second. I haven't been watching. Apparently, I can give her a flaming moai here. But I don't know... I don't know what the guy is saying with all this stuff about secret clients. So I'm going to figure that out real quick. But first, let's make her that flaming moai. Oops. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5. Eureka. Alright, let me find out what this secret client thing is all about. Secret. Alright, so... Okay, the first secret client shows up on day 14 at the very end of the day. Alright, so this thing will tell me when the secret clients are coming. The second one shows up on day 16, and the third one shows up on day 17, or 18. No, 17. Alright, well, that answers that. Alright, so putting a flaming moai here will give us a secret client number 2. Let's go ahead and do it. Yep, just what I needed, thanks. Yep, okay, so this conversation just plays out the same way. Save it. Right, Dorothy wants something sweet and alcohol-free, so this time I have to be sure not to put any alcohol in it. 2 flounder dried. Aged and mixed. And now we have to serve Virgilio. Alright, so this is part of his ending that we missed the first time around, is that we did not make this drink correctly. All we have to do is give him anything with 17 ingredients in it. Alright? The guide says big fluffy dream. With 5 carmagine. Yep, that's 17. And aged and mixed. I did actually go through this conversation during my previous playthrough. I just didn't, I didn't save it, so I didn't get his, ending. Anyways, he wants a fedora. We got the flawless service, so everything looks good. Today is a unplayable day. It's just me talking to my boss the whole time. God, Lenore and Gabby look a lot like, Dorothy in that picture. Maybe it's just the white faces that they use in this game. Everybody's face is too pale. I'm going to real quick drink all of the beer right away. It's not necessary, but I think it's funny. Damn, you have lots of beer. Well, not for long, Dana. You better hurry because it's going quick. There's a huge demand for this beer. It's flying off the shelf like hotcake. In fact, good opportunity for me to drink. Real quick, let's move you over here. I'm just gonna listen to them outside of their balcony. I am stalking, Jill. Don't worry about it. Sometimes it's good to have a stalker. It's not good to have a stalker, I shouldn't have said that. Don't stalk people, please. Unless they aren't real. Like in this case. You can stalk people who aren't real. I'll let you do that. Anyway, now the BCC gives me discounts and a card I can use every time I buy their alcohol. With that, beer is actually the cheapest drink I can get. Is there any difference between the drinks at the bar and these? The drinks at the bar are more addictive, flavorful, and also stronger than the ones they sell in stores. And besides, the one at the bar is more of a double IPA. This is more of a Pilsner. In English, please. This one's lighter in color and lighter in flavor. Don't know, doesn't taste like a lighter to me. Is this one made with that, what was the name of the base that you use at the bar again? Nutriogenic Dichrometrical Ligonol, or NDL. I don't think I could say that if you had a gun to my head and said say this without stuttering. It was a supplement or something, right? It was an experimental fluid they created to replace water when the maiden kiss polluted water supplies. I brought a beer. Anybody who did not watch the first playthrough of this game, they're basically just talking about a bunch of bullshit. And getting Jill drunk has her talk about how she finds penises hilarious. And yes, penises are hilarious, but they're also pretty good looking. They can be both things at once. Oops. Excuse me. Oh, well, I'll just enjoy the snow of the city. It's very beautiful. Although it's probably not snow, now that I think about it. This is probably just nanomachine pollution. Still pretty. Your electricity bill will be sent out on the 8/20. Oh, $8,000! Holy shit. Well, we're gonna build up the $8,000 first, because we do need to pay all of our bills to get the good endings. Alright, so we're gonna work towards that. And nothing new in the Kiramiki blog. Let's go ahead and save. And I'm not shopping today because I didn't think it was going to be $8,000. Holy shit. I will masturbate though. That's always important. Go to work. December 19th. Let me get back to my spot at the bar. This is my seat. Everybody else, stay away from the seat. This one is mine. I wrote my name on it. Wait, what is this? I don't recognize this guy. Hold on. This is day 7. And this guy's name is Brian. I don't remember this guy. That's how, that's a little impression he left on me, I guess. Alright, Sugar Rush, that's easy enough. Oh, it's the BTC bar guy. I forgot you existed completely. Alright, so, a suplex. Cover tree, and on the rocks, and mixed. Alright, Stella wants a beer. We never did learn what happened with Stella's eye. I mean, it's probably part of her non-initial rejection, but we never got the story. Piano woman. Whoops. 5 idle hide. Rotten extract, powdered delta, lava dry, and cotton. Aged and mixed. Alright, break time. Art's back, he wants his end star. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. On the rocks and mixed. 2 bad touches. I'm giving out bad touches like it's like it's going out of style. On the rocks and mixed. And then 1 piano man. Next up, for Yo-Yo's back. He wants something fake. So apparently this is what we were supposed to use frothy water. So this is another thing that I messed up last time. Let's see if this works. We can make it a double. All aged and mixed. Right? Big frothy water. Here. And this is totally not beer. Ah, yes, just as fake as I want. Savor, Yo-Yo. Where do you work? I take the noble duty of curator at the Steampunk Museum. Really? What do you do? I study everything that comes and keep it clean for the people that visit the premises. But I think my duties have been hindered. Okay, so this is the same conversation. The only thing that changed is that he accepted that it was indeed fake. Alright. He wanted something fake, and we gave it to him. Purity, I think this is something else. I fucked up. Because what we're supposed to give him is a Zen star. And I'm pretty sure I didn't do that. 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. On the rocks and mixed. Right? So, giving him this will actually unlock his ending, because we got all of his drink orders correct. How is this pure? It's a drink. It's free from any human sin. You can do no harm consciously. Oh yes, beautiful. Hey you, the guy over there. Me? Yes, you. Have we met before? Can't remember. Maybe? Yeah, I think. No, we haven't met ever at all. That's an interesting reaction. Ah, chill. I'll be taking my leave now. Be careful out there. Thanks. Huh? Excuse me, have we met somewhere before? That face. That eye. What about my eye, punk? We haven't ever met at all. Never, ever. Good talking to you, bartender. Did you just scare off a client? Apparently. Well, I'm off. Thanks for everything. Don't mention it. Are we done for today? Alright, well, apparently that unlocked his ending. We got perfect service, so all good there. And, we still need $1,600 more, so I am going to continue not buying things. Oh, new blog post. Read the news. New Danger U. I think it's just, yeah, from now on, the only New Danger U stuff will be at the very top. I think they only get one new topic per day, which is actually a very, boring board to visit. How are you going to live with just one new topic a day? But, I understand. There's actually, one of the things I've been getting into is actually watching, like, fake streamer content. I know this sounds stupid, but, there's like an entire genre of, well, I'll just say it, porn, where they pretend to be live streaming, and they have, like, chats, like, they have, like, stuff that you'd see in a normal live stream, like pop-ups and chats on the side and everything, and I always realize somebody has to actually go through and second by second actually construct that chat, and that is a hell of a lot of work. First of all, you could just cheat it and just use, like, somebody else's chat that already exists, but if you want them to actually, like, comment on what's happening on the screen, which is, you know, what I want to see, you actually have to, like, watch the entire thing and second by second time out, like, a real, like, how would chat actually be responding to this? I actually think that's fun because it shows people have to put a lot of work into their porn. And I put a lot of work into making porn, so I can sympathize. Anyway, did I save? I had not. Nano Camo app. No, we're not going shopping. We read everything. Let's go to work. December 20th. And we've got a dog. The dog wants a grizzly temple, and we're gonna give it to him. Alright. It'll hide. Bronson extract. Powder delta. Carbotrine. And blend. Oh, ah, shit. Reset. That was my fault. I pressed the button too quickly. Luckily the game doesn't take money from you for, mixing up their own thing. That would be awful. And then he wants a fluffy dream. Alright, so let's give say. It says I should give her something sweet that doesn't have any alcohol in it. Hold on a second. There's a note here. It says serving say a sweet non-alcoholic drink instead of a bleeding Jane extends the conversation through your break. Alright, so I want to give her something sweet and no alcohol at all. Let me take a quick peek at the flowchart. Today is day 8. Alright, so there's the dog. Dog again. Alright, so any alcohol will make this a wrong drink, so I cannot put alcohol in it. Alright, well, the guide says Blue Fairy. Here's the problem with the guide, and something I should probably tell the guide author, is that if a drink order requires it to be small or non-alcoholic, they really should put it into the guide. But, oh well. I have to check on those things myself, which just wastes time. Oh, wrong button. What? No alcohol. Aged and mixed. Serve it up. Alright, so this is actually part of... Wait, hold on a second. She asked for a bleeding Jane, but is it really the best idea to give her one? Alright, so this is where we're going to get a new scene, something that we did not do before. So let's just do another Blue Fairy, and I will read out the scene. Ale hide, liner jack, no alcohol, here, phew, thanks. Yeah, so how are things inside the bank? Come again? What happened inside the bank? How did you manage to get through it? I was with this nice bunch of people. Well, they were apparently nice at the very least. We tried our best to find a way out of the whole thing, cracking through the security, finding safe spots. But then, sorry for asking all that. It was obviously over the line. No, don't worry about it. It's just the analgesics still numbing me. I'll take my leave now. Thank you for everything, Jill. Are you alright? I'm fine. Weren't you leaving? Yeah, I was, but, well, you know how I just said I was fine? Yeah? I'm not. So I wanted to know if you could lend me your ear for a bit. Well, I was gonna take my break. Oh, sorry. No, what I mean is that I could lend you an ear if you don't mind going to the back alley for a bit. Yeah, please. Well, this sounds like it's gonna be a fun story. What one? Sorry, I haven't smoked since high school. But don't mind me though, smoke ahead. Thanks. So, why me? You're the closest friend I have nearby that isn't avoiding me, and I think I'm about to explode. Why? Because I'm afraid, I'm terrified, I'm scared. My colonel was using me when I made that errand. He saw me as a disposable pawn. Then the whole thing got closed at the bank. We were stuck there with no food or water for 3 days. I saw a man beaten to death after he found some snack in his pocket. When I was in rescue duties, I usually dealt with collapsing buildings, fire, that kind of stuff. But seeing people do that to other people is just... Hey Caius, how you doing, buddy? Always good to see you in chat. Calm down, nobody will hurt you here. You sure? I'll make sure of it. Just take deep breaths. I can't even imagine what happened there. Truth be told, I don't want to imagine it. But it's easy to tell you it's easy to tell you bottled up everything while you were there. Is it obvious? Kinda. Well, I had to get out of there. Fear would have only gotten in the way. And besides, I made a promise to come back to... Alright, what's the deal with Stella? Nothing, I'm just... afraid. The word loses meaning after using it so much in so little time. She should have been worried sick, and I couldn't call her after I came back, so I'm afraid of what she'll say. She will insult you. She looks like that kind of girl. But I'm betting all that I have that she will be quickly happy that you're fine and alive. Yeah, you're right. Think about it this way. A slap or despair is what's left of her life. I wouldn't pretend to disappear. Wait, hold on a second. A slap or despair for what's left of her life. Oh, a slap? or despair for what's left of her life. Okay, so those are the options. The or was a, exclusive or. I see. I wouldn't pretend to disappear. I mean, besides, what you tell me, you're pretty much only coming to your senses today, right? Yeah. It's weird how everything can change in such short notice, you know? On Thursday, I was a girl doing her duties, minding only her own business. Now I'm injured and woke up to find out I can't go back to those duties. Part of me is happy. I know full well white nights usually did more harm than good. On the other hand, I really loved my job. Now I'm stuck with nothing to do. Yeah, I know that is. Life can change. The life changing on such short notice part, I mean. Really? I would tell you what I know that. I would tell you why I know that, but I think you should go see Stella right now. Yeah, you're right. Speaking of which, hey girl. What? Do me a favor and escort Say to wherever she needs to go, please. Only if you cover my share of the work. Yeah. Okay then, let's go, miss. Right. Thank you for hearing me out, Jill. Anytime. Too much heavy stuff lately. Alright. So the game continues as normal from here. We've already seen all these scenes, so let's get going. Jimmy wants a gut punch. 5 bronze extract, 1 finer dried, and optional commentary, aged and mixed. Jimmy's asking for something better. I guess I'm getting him a Grizzly Temple. Two commentary, and blended. And finally, he wants a beer. Oop, one too many. William and Jane. So I guess I'll talk about what I've been doing for my vacation. Been pretty simple this whole past week and a half. I have pretty much just been playing video games, hanging out with Val, and having fun. One of the weird things that happens, I mean, it's weird for me, is that I was playing like 3 different games at the same time. Like, I mean, usually I focus on a game until I finish it. I think that's pretty clear from my streams. I like to finish things before moving on to the next thing. But for the past week or so, I've been like playing a few different games all together. Like, for instance, the past couple days I've been doing a seed of Link to the Past randomizer, Super Metroid Link to the Past randomizer, as well as Super Mario 64. I just got a craving. Alright, still don't have $8,000. Okay, that's not good. We've got a couple days though, so it should be fine. It's always weird when I get the urge to play through Mario 64 at least. It goes quickly. Like, it's always surprising. Super Mario 64 is kind of like I'd say the best mix of, you know, time spent versus how long it takes to 100%. Because you get to Super Mario Sunshine or Galaxy and beyond, and it just takes way too long to 100%. Mario 64 is actually pretty good. Like, every single star takes maybe 1 to 2 minutes. It's actually pretty cool. Let's see. Set star. And, oh wait, no, what am I doing? Okay, I saved, right? Yes, I did. And I'm not shopping, so let's go to work. Wednesday, December 21st. Happy solstice, everyone. Alright, we've got a underage girl asking for a drink. I'm supposed to give her a fluffy dream, no alcohol. Aged and mixed. Yeah, I mean, if I want to play a 3D Mario game, and I want to do it quickly, it's probably going to be Super Mario 64. I do love Sunshine, but, it's too long. I do have to get to Galaxy though. The next Mario game I have to do on stream is Galaxy. And I will be getting to that at some point. It's been a couple months since I played Mario actually. Mars passed for the biker guy. I think I said Piano went first though. Alright, for this guy, we do want to do the drinks that he actually wants. So he wants a Piano Woman. And that is aged and mixed. Serve it up. He asked for a Moon Blast. This one, yes, it can be doubled up. All on the rocks and blended. And then finally, a French Weaver. I already know this one by heart. Alright, break time. Save. Alright, Dorothy comes in. She wants... Alright, so here we go. Is this... Alright, Bleeding Jane. Alright, so this is not the one where we give her what she doesn't ask for. Bleeding Jane. All blended. I actually... When did it come out? When did the Super Mario 3D All-Stars come out? I think that was last year. It might have been the year before. Super Mario 3D All-Stars. It came out in... No way, it came out in 2020? That was 3 years ago? Holy shit. Anyway, when that game came out, I bought it immediately, but I think it kind of, I got kind of angry at how long the Mario Galaxy game, well, I only had Mario Galaxy 1. Anyways, I did get kind of angry at how long those took. Because you have to play through with Mario, get 120, stars. Play through with Luigi, get 120 stars, and then you can get the last star for Mario and the last one for Luigi. There are 242 stars to get in that game. It takes for goddamn ever to 100% that game. Big Fairy. I understand that they want to extend the life of their game, but it really does get annoying, especially when you have to play the same thing through twice. I wouldn't mind if you didn't have to do the Luigi stars to get the last Mario star, but it only unlocks when you have 120 with Luigi. Cobalt Velvet. On the rocks, egg mix. Alright, Candace, enjoy your meal. I'll see you in a bit. Alright, and a beer for Gil. And now we get to the main conflict of the game. Hi, Gabby. However, none of this changes because I already got the good ending for Gabby, so I'm not going to read any of it. Alright, we finally have over $8,000, so now I can start shopping again. Alright, read the news. Read Danger You. And I don't think we get anything new from Kiramiki's blog until the last day. Save it. If she were a real pop star, she'd be blogging several times a day. And let's go shop. Alright, we'll just go down the line. I need to save $8,000. And there we go. Let's go to work. Time for Jill to go through her depressive episode. How much fun is that? Alright, day 10. Give me just a second, make sure I haven't messed up anything yet. Alright, Sparkle Star. One powder delta, and optional carnitrine, aged and mixed. And then a bad touch. God, she's not even laughing at the bad touch. That's depression for you. I could actually really use a bad touch when I'm depressed. On the rocks and mixed. And beer. Alright, so this is actually taking far longer than I thought it would. I thought I'd actually be done by now. Piano Man. But we're only about halfway through this, quote-unquote perfect playthrough. It's not like I'm going slow either. I'm probably going about as fast as I can. It is not a quick game, that's for sure. But then, it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be comfy. Playing like this kind of actually defeats the purpose. In fact, I often get yelled at because I play VNs wrong. This is how I actually play them in real life. Oh, well, I'm sitting right on top of Miss Stella, so I will move out of the way for this seat. Let's see here. Stella wants a big Brantini. I do see what you're chatting about, Caius. Give me just a second. Powder Delta. I want 6 of those. And 2 carnitrine. Aged and mixed. Alright, I'm still sitting on... In fact, I'm just gonna sit right on top of Stella's head. Hi there, Miss Stella. This is where I'm sitting. Alright, so... Caius says, anyways, I'm just drinking some vodka as usual and getting my groove on. So I'm just checking in, watching a friend play right now. Also, not on much of this game, so yeah, don't worry about it, Caius. This is kind of like a bonus stream. I actually finished the game in the previous stream, but I did not get all of the endings, so this is basically just a quick playthrough getting all the endings. You can get all of the endings in one playthrough this game, but if you try to do it blind, you're probably not going to be able to do it. So as I was saying, I actually do get yelled at by Val because I play the ends incorrectly. I usually play them holding down the control button like I'm doing right now. 2 blue lights. So I don't actually read anything. I just sort of skip through and get all of the, what's it called? All of the CG and enjoy that. It would be the same as if I just... Oh! What did I fuck up? On the rock. Aged rock. Ah! I forgot the aged. So yes, I do play the ends incorrectly. That's me. I'm the person who does that. I ain't got time to read though. So it's actually pretty cool that I get to play with you guys. It has actually forced me to read this. And I had a lot of fun doing it. Kim wants a sunshine cloud. On the rocks and blend it. And French Weaver. I know this one by heart. And anything. Alright, so here's where I give her rum. Okay, so it doesn't matter what I give her, but whatever. Alright, the conversation is still the same as it was in my first playthrough. Alright, we got the perfect bonus, that's all I was looking for. And I can move myself back down. Alright, electricity bill due tomorrow. We need to make sure we have $8,000. And that's all. Alright, so here's the deal. We do need $10,000 by the end of the playthrough. So I don't think I'm going to have enough to spend on nano camo items. Nothing new in the blog. Save it. Alright, I'm just gonna finish off the list here. Alright, I need $8,000 tomorrow. I think I can buy all three of these and still have $8,000. Looks good. And then I need $10,000 by the 31st. So I'm probably not going to buy anything until I have over $10,000 available. Let's see how much I have to spend on nano camo. Alright, 600 more. We'll finish off. In fact, let's finish off the table. Alright, so now... I'm gonna stick with leopard print. Okay, so I need 4, 6, 8. 1400, 16, 18, 23, 28, oh shit, 37, 52. Alright, I need 5,200 to buy all of the nano camo stuff, plus 10,000 for whatever the hell that is. I don't think I'm going to be able to buy that last one. Although, I might buy it and then reload my game just to see what the hell it is. Why is it $10,000? Anyway, looks like we're all set. Let's go to work. Alright, we have every single song now. Or at least we should. Looks like we do. Alright, so let's clear things out. And make some decisions. I mean, I'm not really going to have enough time to listen to any of these. That's the problem with this, buying the songs after the first time through the game, is that you don't really get to listen to them that much. I really don't see anything that's new that I'm interested in, actually. Alright, let's put the Lover's Drug in there. That's fine. So, it sounds like these are all the special songs that happen just once or twice in a game. Where is that one? Everything will be okay. We need that in the playlist. Just to make sure. Oh, Safe Haven sounds fun too. And Snowfall. Alright, and that's just what we'll keep for the rest of the time we're here. Oh, I forgot. I gotta get back into my bar stool. Matthew drink for the dog. Okay, so there's a note here. Serve the crab spike here to get the achievement unappreciated drink for serving the only drink on the menu nobody ever explicitly orders. Okay. No one ever orders a crab spike, huh? Never even noticed that. Flanner dried. And carrot tree. All blended. Here we go. Alright, big beer. Big beer for Betty. Betty Big Beer, that's what we call her. It's not a good name, but it is a name. Betty India, we have a Bloom Light and a Fringe Weaver. You gotta remember, Bloom Light is the most complex drink. It's both iced and aged. Adelheid, Powder Delta, Vanajide, and Carmitrine. And what's the other one? Fringe Weaver. I know this by heart. Break time. The days do get shorter as we go on, so this should start going pretty fast. Although, in the last few days we will see the secret people that we did not see last time. So I will have to read those sections. Kind of looking forward to it, because without anything to read, this game ends up being pretty boring. Brantini. Serving Alma Brantini here to cheer her up unlocks her ending. Hey, we already got her ending, so yeah, none of this is gonna be new. Alma asks for a piano man. Hold on a second. If you hadn't Alma asks for something cold and with alcohol. If you haven't served him flaming walleye, now would be the time to do it. Alma will complain, but you won't break your flawless service. Well, we already did serve her a flaming walleye, so let's just go with piano man. Anybody confused as to what I'm doing? I am just reading off of a guide, which has helped me have a quote-unquote perfect run-through. 2 Adelheid, 3 Bronson Extract, 5 Powder Delta, 5 Vanajide, and 3 Carmitrine, on the rocks and mixed. And let's give her something to get over the spiciness of the wings. Piano Woman it is. Adelheid, Bronson Extract, Powder Delta, Vanajide, and Carmitrine, aged and mixed. Oh shit, what the? Oh shit, that scared me. Alright, so that was Alma hacking the drink interface. That did happen the first time we played. I forgot about it though. Alright, now we're serving Jill. Hi Jill. So in case you're curious, this is what it looks like to the people on the other side of the bar the entire game. That's the face they're seeing. She doesn't express very much. Alright, Sugar Rush. And a big beer. That whole hacking sequence really got me. I thought I fucked up the game. Alright, we have... Wait, I thought it said we had over 10... Oh! It took 8,000. Alright, well, we've got to get up to 10,000 now, so I'm not going to buy anything until I have over 10,000, monies. Why can't I have 3 monies and no kids? Man, I hate having 3 kids and no money. Why can't I have 3 monies and no kids? Grand Slam Fighters, and we've already read this one. Save it. And we don't have $10,000, so off to work we go. Alright, I'm actually glad that these girls did not show up again. I do not appreciate the fact that they like Yik. Brantini. Wrong button. And Carmitrine, all aged and mixed. And then a fluffy drink. Aged and mixed. Alright, so here is where we unlock Dorothy's ending, which we've already seen, but might as well. We have to give her the drinks that cheer her up. So in order to know that, we had to listen to her earlier. Basically, we just served her the same thing she ordered the first time we saw her. And another piano woman. Maybe it's cheating, but it still works. That's what the guide says. Just serve her the things that cheer her up. Aged and mixed. We got a little Dorothy scene while we're on break today. Oh shit, where am I? Oh, right there. Alright, day 12. Right there. We have already read this, so I'm just gonna skip over it. Alright, something cold for say. On the rocks and mixed. I think the guide keeps making me make Piano Mans and Piano Womans because they're the most expensive drink on the menu. Basically, we're just getting as much money as we can. Leading Jane. Something now a little hard for say. Wrong button. 2 Bronson extract, 3 powdered delta, 3 Fliner Jack, and blended. Alright, something strong for Mr. Detective, perhaps something manly. Gonna do a Mars Blast. 6 Bronson extract, 1 powdered delta, 4 Fliner Jack, 2 Carmetry, all blended. And finally, Cobalt Velvet. On the rocks and mixed. Alright, so now we're gonna go into the Christmas party. Flawless service, we did it, hooray. Happy Mega Christmas, everyone. Happy Mega Christmas to all, and to all, a mega good night. Alright, let's save that. And I'm not shopping yet, so let's go to the party. Alright, so I do have extra options here. I can make choices here that I didn't make last time during Truth or Dare. So I think what I'm gonna do is, last time I chose Dorothy the entire time. I guess it's a toss-up. Do I want a Truth or Dare Alma or the boss? I kind of want a Truth or Dare Alma. I think in order of the characters here, I think Dorothy number 1, Alma number 2. These two are tied for number 2, I think. Gil and the dog are a distant number 3 or number 4. However you want to look at that. Alright, so let's go with Alma. Alma. Let's go with Truth. What's the most uncomfortable thing that has ever happened to those arms of yours? Uncomfortable? They get stuck on clothes and fibers. Sometimes the joints get jammed with cloth. Just how much of those arms are mechanical anyway? Less than you think. The only thing I truly lost were my hands. The arm muscles are still mine, albeit with some enhancements. And my skin doesn't grow on them. They're covered by the plates. It's more an enhancement than a replacement, really. Huh. Well then. Hey boss. Me? Truth or Dare? Dare me, I dare you. Use the Argentine backbreaker on Nick. Surely. Nick! Ah! I forget why they were calling him Nick. only after you answer this. But does the name Joseph Valentine ring any bells? I know of a Joseph Shine, but not Valentine. Joseph Shine? Alright then. I guess it's my turn. Hey Chief, can you drop me? Oh, right. Hey, Jill, truth or dare? I'll pick dare. Pet the dog. Yeah, whatever. Come here, Mutt. Yes, come on, pet me harder. Is this all you got? Ah, fuck you. I wonder how long until the food is done. Alma again. Alright then, Alma. I'll pick truth. What's the most embarrassing thing that has happened to your arms? Why are you so fixated on your arms? Well, there was this one time when I got mugged on the street, so I kinda threw my hand at the thief to knock him out. Threw? I think it's what you usually call a rocket punch. So you didn't throw it so much as it propelled itself towards the thief? Yep. And how's that embarrassing? It was just so cartoony. It's a bit embarrassing. It's a bit impractical too. The hand has a startup time after reattachment. Yes, but why add such a function? Why wouldn't you add such a function? Well, because... Boss, don't tell me your arm can also. This hand of mine is awesome. My turn then. I'll pick Lorenzo. Gillian. Casimiro. Truth or dare? Truth? How do you manage to keep that still with yours at the same length all the time? What? I mean, no matter when I come here, whether it's 3 a.m. or on a weekday, or in the afternoon on a Sunday, you always have the same 3-day beard. It never gets any longer. But you also never shave. How the hell do you do that? Well, that's a good question, really. Now that I think about it. I do shave, but I use an electric razor. I set it quite low, so... You're not saying something, but whatever. Anyway, let's see. Hey, dog. There. And play that. Ah. There's not much time left. I want you to know. I always thought you were a fuckboy. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Hey, Jay, I dare you to bury me. Okay. I was joking. Don't bury me for reals. I'm alive. I'm getting hungry. Right? Alma wants more then. Okay, Alma, truth or dare? Dare. Then I dare you to call Gil by his real name. Gillian. So you can actually do it. Of course I can, but messing with Dilbert is more fun. Well then, Dorothy, truth or dare? I'll pick truth. Do you have any dreams you'd want to eventually fulfill? Well, this might sound silly, but I want to work with kids. Oh? I have a friend that works in an orphanage. I help him from time to time. And I find it so much fun to work with kids. I can't explain why. If I had to pick another job, or think of something I want to eventually try, that would be it. Teacher, nurse, pediatrician, something like that. That wasn't an answer I expected. Me neither. What are you implying? Okay, hey John, pick. There. I dare you to say something nice about all of us playing. Well, you're a pretty cheerful girl, Dorothy. Of course I am. Chief, well, I pretty much show you everything for giving my life any semblance of order. Of course you do. Alma, you can be a really caring person. Can be. And Jill, you're a pretty smart girl. I wonder if that's true. So it's never going to say anything nice about him in return? What is there to say? He's one of the nicest and most responsible guys I've ever met. The kind that gets you talking through an expression of sincere interest. The kind of guy that will go the extra mile even when asked not to. You could always say that more frequently, you know. Belle? Food's ready. Finally! Let's go. You guys go ahead. I'll have a quick smoke outside. Careful. I don't know if this conversation changes. Let's take a look. It was fun, I guess. Hey, hello? A bit late for the hello, don't you think? What? You know I don't smoke. True. Are you leaving already? Yeah, this is the same conversation. Alright, moving on. Chapter 3. Something or other. Something about the moon, I guess. Drink for me. Alright, so this has definitely taken a lot longer than I thought it would, but we are almost done. Just gotta go through these last few days. And yes, you can play through the Truth or Dare game. I guess you would have to do it 5 times to see every response. There are some responses you can only get by choosing different people each time, too. I'm not gonna bother with that. That is too much. Chapter 3, Dulce. Okay, it means sweet. Nothing to do with the moon, then. That's Italian for sweet. That's all I know. That's like the only Italian I know. Other than loan words. Alright, $10,000. We're working our way up to that. We do have to make it in order to get all the, endings. Nothing new in the blog. Let's save. And go to work. Monday, December 26th. Alright, jukebox stays the same. Let's get going. Virgilio wants a bleeding Jane. I don't think the conversation with Virgilio changes yet. I think the only thing that's going to change for him is is that we get to see his ending. Alright, so he wants a bleeding Jane. Blend it. Blend. Oh, hey! Today we're going to see our first secret customer. She comes up after the break. Let's see. Virgilio wants a blue light. It'll hide. Powder Delta. Butter Drive. And Curve Tree. On the rocks and next. Okay. Virgilio wants something bitter. Let's give him a Grizzly Temple. Blended. Alright, next up, Art Vandalay is coming in. Gut Punch for the Silent Detective. And a Fringe Weaver. Alright, we'll take a break, and then there will be a secret... Oh, what was that? Hold on a second. Let's save that and see if we can relook at what that was. Things are pretty quiet outside. Oh, okay, that was just Gil. Okay. Excuse me, is this the Valhalla bar? It certainly is. Welcome, what can I get you? Actually, I'm looking for... Lexi! There she is. I'm looking for some stuff. I'll be with you in a second. Don't worry, I'll just have a drink in the meantime. So you're Joe. You know me? I've been keeping in touch with Dana ever since she left Neo San Francisco. She always talks about you, about her sister, about a friend in Panama, about her sister. Anybody curious? The friend in Panama is the person who owns the bar that's ostensibly going to be the location for the next game, Nirvana. About her sister, about this dog she picked up from the street. A dog? Yeah, I think she called him Gillian. That can't be right. First I've heard of this dog. Yeah, she told me he appeared at the door looking very pitiful. And she always talks so happily about how he opens up to people around him. She's even asked me for help finding where he came from. So, a dog, huh? Did you hear something outside? Probably just a dog sneezing. What can I get you? Let's try the French Weaver. On it. I don't know why I keep giving that weird, like, Valley Girl twist at the end of the sentence. I'm trying to give her a deeper voice. But I'm not good at that. Alright, so this is the first secret client who arrives as a result of serving a flaming moai. Apparently this is a character from a different game made by the same people called 2064 Read-Only Memories. I've never played that, so I don't recognize her. Anyway, maybe I should. I should probably play that. Fringe Weaver? A Fringe Weaver. Seems right, thanks. Sorry, my office is a mess, so I can't let you in right now. I'll just go buy some. I'm just gonna float over here on your shoulder there. In fact, I'm gonna stab you. Actually, wait. Hey, you don't have white hair. Now that I look at it, that's weird. Are you sisters? Alright, I already heard that. Take your time. Sorry. Excuse me. This is the first time I've seen her get excited about someone. Well, I guess it's almost 7 or 8 years since I last saw her. She had a brief stint with me in New San Francisco Police Department. Huh? Another thing to add to the odd adventures past my boss. I can't picture as a policewoman, though. Well, she was more of a collaborator. Everyone in the department acknowledged her abilities, and she helped us from time to time. She was authorized to come with us, but she couldn't act by herself. She didn't have a gun or a badge, but she did have a radio to stay in touch. And, I'm not gonna lie, she was one of the best backup partners I've had over the years. She once took down a band of punks with nothing but a loaf of bread. A loaf of... Yep, sounds like boss. She requested that the next loaf have sesame seeds, something about it hitting harder. So her penchant for swinging bread loaves like swords is not just some weird habit. And how did she end up with the police of all places? It kind of sounds like she was, If you've ever seen Psychopaths, what they do is they have people who have been labeled criminals. Basically people who... The show is that there's a computer that knows everybody's internal thoughts. And anybody who is labeled having criminal thoughts is either put in jail or becomes part of the, a collaborator for police. Basically they help the police get inside the criminal mind. But, there's a lot more to it. It kind of sounds like Dana was kind of like a psychopath criminal. Her old league, the Grand Slam Fighters, was fighting against the NSFW. NSFW? I was there because they needed the owner of the league to ask the owner of the league a couple questions. But then a fight broke out, many drunkards joined the fray not too long after. I was going to start evacuating the place, but before I knew it, she had already subdued the troublemakers. I asked for help with the rest of the case. One thing led to another. Oh, I was afraid that she might have become involved as an alternative to jail time. Damn it, that's what I was thinking too. Nah, she's not that kind of girl. So you came all the way here for a visit. I'm in the middle of some investigations, actually. I don't think the Neo San Francisco Police has any say on whatever happens here. Nah, I'm not in the police anymore. Just a simple private investigator. If you came all the way here on a case, you can't be just a simple private investigator. Fair enough. You wouldn't by any chance have heard about a group called the Swamp Spiders, would you? First I heard the name, sorry. Don't worry. Say, let's try this Sugar Rush. Sure. Let's give Lexi a Sugar Rush. Hey, I know that one. Here. Yeah, this is what I've heard about. Alright, fuck it. Let's just hit a bar and chill. I think we are in a bar, guys. That's halfway done already. Boss, you own a bar. Doctors don't diagnose themselves, Jill. I guess you're right. Wait, is she? Calm down, you don't need to overdo it. We're not dating anymore. Wait, she what? I was bored, she was lonely, we gave it a try, didn't work, we broke up after less than a week. Huh? What didn't work? She was too uptight. She was too Dana. Too Dana? On our first date, she got her head stuck in a bucket. Dinner became a night in a hardware store getting the thing off. Oh, too Dana. Yeah, I get it. Anyways, I haven't seen you in person in a long time. Yeah, and you have to leave before New Year's. You don't want to make a mess. Don't try too hard. Seriously, don't. You'll make a mess. Let's just go outside and drink Cassie. I came all the way here to drink Cassie. I have Cassie at home. Hey, this stuff is like caviar here, thanks to the import rates. I'll take your offer then. Go ahead while I grab some ice. Okay. Pleasure to meet you, Joe. Please come again. Hey, boss? Yes? Lexi said something that got me thinking. Relationship? No, I actually got me curious. Do you swing that way, boss? Cuteness knows no boundaries. Right. Anyway, what got me thinking is that she thinks Gil is a dog. She does? Yeah, when you talk about him, she thinks you're talking about a dog. Gil is patrolling nearby with Nacho and the other dog. This will be fun. Just don't overdo it. Feeling lonely? That voice. Hey Joe, long time no see. Alright, I think we're into a scene that I've already seen. And order it out loud. Really long time no see. Seriously, it feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. So I just went background until the tension wore off a bit. Alright, I think this is the one where she changes something about the environment. So let's take it. I'm gonna take a quick snapshot. Let me take a print screen. I'm gonna put that in a paint document. Alright, I think this might be something I need to check. Okay, so yes, I did read this. Dog duty done? I know we have slow days, but for God's sake, you look angry. This is getting kind of crowded in here. Sorry guys, let's move over here. Meeting cut short. At least I drank the bottles. Are you okay? Look distraught. I'm fine. So they really can't see you, I mean, you're right in front of them. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt? Why? Just why? To avoid people, of course. Alright, still things that... This is still everything that we already read. Just gonna skim it real quick to make sure. Never mind then. Alright, we're up to $5,000. Still not enough, so we're not shopping today. Nothing new in the blog. Read the news. And Danger You only has one new topic. Save it. And go to work. Cobalt Velvet for Stella. Make sure that's right. Let me make sure that's right. Yes, Stella does want a Cobalt Velvet. Alright. On the rocks and next. Alright, a Moon Blast. It is on the rocks and blended. And then 2 beers. Whoop! Too far. And another beer. Next up, a Cobalt Velvet Rosé. And another Cobalt Velvet Rosé. I love this drink. 6 Flanergide and 5 Carnitrine. On the rocks and mixed. Alright, break time. Alright, Dorothy wants a piano woman. Aged and mixed. And apparently the guide writer likes giving people rum because he keeps telling me to give people rum even though it's just I'll have anything. Alright, Mario will have... Hello, Mr. Mario. I'm just gonna sit here on your packs. It'll be fine. Mario wants a sunshine cloud. Oops. And then the piano man. Alright, that takes care of today. Perfect bonus. Good to go. Nothing new in the blog. And that's about it. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I thought for a second this would be the topic that leads Gabby to us, but no, it would have been a previous Danger You post because she has already found us. Alright, save it. And let's go to work. Alright, first up, Ingram wants a Mars Blast. All blended. Suplex. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can make a double. On the rocks and mixed. And gut punch. Rotten extract, 10 of them. 2 flutterjack and karma tree. Aged and mixed. Bad touch for Alma. A Brantini for Alma. And do we get... Yep, the second secret client comes in at the end of today, so I have to be wary of that. Brantini. Beer man, a beer man. I am going crazy, aren't I? Yes, in fact I am. Right, break time. Then we're gonna see some stuff from Gilead. Right here. Oh! Okay, is this the one where Anna changes the environment? I'm gonna pay half attention here. Give me just a second. So, what happened in the first playthrough is that Anna said she changed the environment, but I didn't notice anything change. So I'm gonna try real hard to find the place spot the difference. Alright, so bleeding chain for Gil. Okay. Alright, now a beer. I'm just really quick skimming what she says. Looking for her to say she changed something in the environment. Oh, here we are. Would you lighten up if I showed you how I can interact with the environment? Alright, so I took a picture. Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try. And there! Oh, did she add a border? I think she did. Oh, she added she changed the color of the border just slightly. I'll show you, actually I can show you what I'm talking about. Let me grab the, paint window. Alright, it's kinda hard to see. Let me layer these directly over each other. As you can see, the border changed just slightly. Like if you look right where at the top left corner, you can see there's a little bit of a design there that wasn't there before. Or I guess it would. Anyways, it's a little bit darker color, a little bit greener. And that's what she did. So she changed something that we can see, not something that Jill can see. Alright. And now the rest of this is going to be Dorothy Meets a Fluffy Dream. And then there's going to be a secret client. And Karma Tree. Aged and mixed. Let me make sure. Yes, I did remember to take the paint off of the screen, right? Yes, I did. Alright. Oh, shit. Mysterious visitors here. Ah, crap. Well, let's make them a Brandtini, and then we'll go back over the, what we just missed. Alright, Brandtini. Powder Delta. Country. And H and mixed. Brandtini, serve it up. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see, not here. Weird, I swear the tracks led here. Oh, I'm at a bar. Well, that's nice. Can I get you something? Let's have a Brandtini. Sure. This seems right. And what brought you here? I think it's better if my name remains a mystery for now. The registry says, error, huh? The money's there, but the registry can't display the name properly. Still, brought you here, mysterious person. I'm following Alice Rabbit's trail. I want to know how deep the hole goes. Oh, you and you to both, buddy. Trail? The massive leak of White Knight's insider info from 2 weeks ago made it to global news. Curiosity got the best of me, so I started seeking the trail of the transmission. Do you work for someone then? No, you could say it's just for fun. Alice Rabbit is quite the urban legend, and I wanted to study it. I see. Hey, would you say Alice Rabbit is a person or a group? Excuse me? Oh, I got those backwards. Whoops. Well, there are people who say it might as well be a group instead of just a person. If it can be just a group, it can also be just a symbol. Everyone's using the Alice Rabbit moniker could be doing so as a way of staying anonymous while projecting clear intent. I doubt it, though. Why? Alice Rabbit's actions are too consistent. It can't be a group, and if it's a group, it's most likely coordinated by just one person. Everything seems to fit an agenda, the attacks are too consistent, and use similar methods. Really? I guess it can be hard for most people to notice beyond the consistent usage of the same bunny avatar. But the way the attacks are executed is always in the same vein. Not that it makes it easier to track, actually. Its tracks only get dimmer and dimmer with each attack. And so you came to check on what might be left behind from the last hacking job. A pilgrimage of sorts, if you will. Say, would you mind giving me a Zen Star? Sure. Mr. Klein is Zen Star. Alright, that's for everything. And is it what, aged? Yes. Oh no, rocks, on rocks and mixed. Zen Star. Here. Ah, as nasty as I remember. So, what have you found? Can you share? Sure. Why the hell not? I'm in a good mood. Well, whoever Alice Rabbit is, or are, they spent a lot of time planting seeds all over the city. Seeds? There's traces of video being streamed from up to 23 different locations, all of them riders of different brands that blew up after the transmission. Every one of them using different ISPs, some even using internet providers from outside the city. There's even traces of programs that are hacked into devices, giving it the means to access the network for as long as the broadcast lasted. Apparently, Alice Rabbit also accessed devices early to make sure they'd be turned on at the right time. Well, the only thing without the transmission was my old CRT, so yeah, quite the craftsmanship, let me tell you. Left no trace whatsoever of where anything came from. Even if you look at the metadata and the leaked files left on all devices after the transmission ended, there's nothing. Perfect crime then? Not perfect compared to other attacks like the first leaks that started riots around here. This one is sloppy. More specifically, the means of destroying evidence wasn't as effective as other occasions. But thanks to the commotion at the bank and the attempts to investigate further, were curbed by the madness that followed. I see. Well, I must keep moving. Oh yeah. Name's Tomcat, by the way. Nice meeting you. Huh, register cleared up too. Well, I guess that's it for today. You sure you're fine? I am, don't worry. Alright, careful out there. Alright. Secret. One more secret client that I missed the first time. Still don't have $10,000, but we're very close. Nothing new in the blog. Check the, news. And check Danger U. That's it. Nothing else is new. Save it. And go to work. Alright, is this the day that the last person shows up? Yes, the last customer is the secret client. Alright. Mr. Donovan wants a big beer. And now he wants a moonblast. On the rocks and blended. And a pile driver. And cartridge, all mixed. Miss Idol wants something sweet. Let's give her a piano woman. Alright, we did give her a Mulan tea last time. So this is not going to change. I am going to check it out real quick. Okay, conversation's the same. And a sparkle star. Alright, just to make sure. Okay, nothing changed by the conversation, but we did get her ending. Alright, so I will see the ending once we get there. Alright, Stella wants a bleeding Jane. A brand tea. And then something special happens that I'm gonna have to check on very stringently. But first a brand tea. Alright, this next thing, something special happens, so let's take a look. In fact, let me share the window with you guys. Firefox is right here. Alright, so here's where we are. Right here. Here's right there. Stella wants something classic now. C notes. Apparently you can fix up but not serve a flaming moai, reset your drink making, and serve Stella a beer, and it will still count for serving a flaming moai and summoning client number 3. Alright, so I want to make but not serve a flaming moai. Hopefully this works. So that's the flaming moai. Now it says make but not serve, reset, and serve Stella a beer. Alright, let's see if that works. Get rid of the window now. Thank you. Alright, so this conversation is the same as it was before. Just gonna click my way through it as fast as I can. Hey, it worked! Excuse me, is this the Red Shiva bar? Alright, hold on. Hello? Somebody fell for that one. Yeah, but we prefer to call it Valhalla. What can I get you? Let's try the Sugar Rush. Certainly. Let's get our Sugar Rush. I know this one by heart. Here. Thanks. You don't look like you're from around here, miss. Call me Jess. I'm from Neo San Francisco, actually. Came here to see the mega Christmas I hear so much about. I've always wondered why it's called Neo San Francisco. Is it like Neo Tijuana, or is it more like New Mexico? Wait, there's a New Mexico? So, that's a good question. What tipped you off that I'm not from around here? The fact that you're a hybrid. Really? I thought Glitch City was the world's genetic engineering mecca. Every time I hear about a breakthrough in genetic engineering, it most likely came from here. It's true. It's all true. If you have the money. Glitch City has some awesome advances, but many of them are gated behind giant walls of cash. Like genetic modifications or prosthetics. Is it really that bad? Let's say I wanted a treatment to change my hair color to yellow and my eyes to amber. Simple stuff, 2 shots. But just for the hair, I'd need to save minimum wage paychecks for 10 years. Not only that, insurance still refused to cover genetic modifications, even the medical ones. Weird. I mean, nowadays genetic modifications are pretty common everywhere else. I don't understand much about it myself. I think the exorbitant import fees levied by the city are a deciding factor in the whole pricing situation. Maybe it has to do with how devaluated our currency is, or maybe it's both those things and then some. I see. Oh, well, look at me rambling. Can I get anything else? Let's try the Brantini. Sure. Get a Brantini. Alright, 12 Adelhyde, 6 powder Delta, oh, 1 too many, and 2 Carmetry, aged and mixed. Serve it up. Here. Thanks. It's interesting though, hybrids are well received around here. It might have something to do with the hybrids usually having lots of money. I guess it could be an example of the higher classes establishing beauty standards or something. It'll make me a more likely target for mugging then. Everyone's a likely target for mugging, you just stick out a bit more than the rest. You do well to remain vigilant anyways. Thanks for the advice. Hey, mind if I ask you something? Go ahead, no problem. Are cat boomers hybrids? Nah, I don't think so. While there is genetic modification going on, it's more akin to being born with 6 fingers. The side effect of a treatment, if you will. Really? Because there seem to be countries where cat boomers are considered hybrids. True, but think about it for a second. Let's say you got a treatment for any skin condition, and the side effect was getting scaly skin. There's hybrids with scales of skin, but your skin is a side effect. The scales might just be dead skin. Even if legally the scale skin could make you a hybrid, you're not one necessarily. Even if it's a law, laws can be wrong too. Yeah, you're right. Sorry about asking so many things. Oh, I don't mind. Guess you really don't see many hybrids around, huh? Oh, right. Could you give me directions to the Artemis Wheel Mall? Sure. Let me grab a piece of paper. Let's see. Turn right when you see a frat house. Here you are. Thanks a lot. Goodbye. Please come again. All done? I am. What about you, Gil? For some reason that idle guard left him like that, it seems. You think? It might have been while he was out. True. Hey boss, you're afraid of wrestling, aren't you? Alright, so this conversation we've already read. Good evening, Barnabas. I am just about done with this perfect playthrough. Just got a few more days to get through. I have been charged 10,000 days. Actually, this is the last day to get through. You were charged with $10,000 for your rent. Have a nice day. Oh crap, I don't have $10,000. I can't check out what that, nano camo was. Well, that sucks. This is the last day for new news. Alright, that's everything. Save it. And I guess we can go shopping and use up the last of our money. Oh, there's actually nothing left in the shop. Anyways, nice to see you, Barnabas. Always glad to have you in chat. So let me take a look real quick. I bought all the table designs. I'm not going to be able to see what that rad design is, and that kind of makes me sad. I think what I'm going to do is, real quick, I'm going to give another time around the horn. Alright, so let's actually go to work. Friday, December 30th. This is the last day for, actual work. Alright. So first up, we got beer for Betty. Beer for Betty. We call her Big Beer Betty. It's a pet. It's not a good name, but it's a name. Alright, Betty gets beer. Betty and Dio want a Bloom Light and a Bleeding Jane. And a Bleeding Jane. I think what I'm gonna do is real quick try to get $10,000 together and see what that wallpaper is, because my interest is piqued. I've only ever had $10,000 together, right when they charged me $10,000. Let's see. A piano man and a piano woman. These bastards keep taking my money for rent and bullshit like that. It's not fair. It's my money. Right, Streaming Chan wants a piano man. Streaming Chan! Oh, no piano man. 10k for rent? I don't think I could survive in this world. Of course, I would assume that I would make a commensurate amount of money for cost of living, but you can't be sure about that anymore. Moonblast? I can't even see because of all the streaming text. This is how I wonder how people watch these things in the first place. That streaming text it's everywhere. You can't avoid it. Oh, I did something wrong. Reset. Moonblast is 6-8 wide. 1 powder delta, 1 fluttershy, and 2 carpentry. All on the rocks and blended. I don't think I blended. I think that's what a mistake I made. Alright, she got Moonblast. Next up, we're going on break. I've already you've seen that. Yeah, I have seen this scene. The only things we haven't seen now are the endings for Virgilio and Kiramiki, which we earned in this playthrough, so we get to watch them. Let's see, Dorothy... Oh! Dorothy wants a gut punch. Alright, Dorothy wants a piano woman. And a sugar rush. Alright, a sugar rush for this streaming chunk. And then 2 big beers. Hey, we made nearly $50,000 this time around. Alright, 46.67. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... This is the last day. We can't actually play this day. Although I think there are some drinks to make. And, oh, thank you from the people who made the game. Forgot about that. Save the game. And good work. There's a little bit of a heavy conversation here. We watched this the first time. If you're interested in the story of the game, watch the previous 4 streams of this. I went through it in great detail. In fact, I read every single line of text. Alright. Piano woman or a blue fairy with no alcohol. We'll go with piano woman. We're gonna treat Gabi like a real woman. Gabi? Gabby? I keep saying Gabi. The reason for that is there's a character in Dot Hack named Gabi. And for some reason that's stuck in my brain. And again, more heavy conversation about dead sisters. And game's over. I don't know if we have to sit through the credits again. Holy crap, I did not think that would take me 2 hours to do. That game is actually a lot longer than I thought it would be, even just rushing through it, several hours long. I cannot skip this, and I cannot make it go faster. So, yeah, we're watching the credits again, guys. Alright, well, epilogues will be after the credits, so how are you guys doing? I guess I am just waiting on nothing really. What time is it? It's about 9 p.m. I do have work tomorrow, unfortunately. And that's kind of bugging me right now. I didn't think it would take me this long to finish this game, but oh well. These things happen. So here's part of the problem. My New Year's is pretty good. It's going okay. I kind of wish I didn't have to work for another, 3 or 4 years. But, I guess I had a good vacation. I got through this game, and I love this game. I actually forgot how much I loved it. I did play this... Oh god, when did it come out? I played this when it came out, but only once. So I actually forgot everything about it. This game came out in 2016, so it's been about 7.5 years. than that, I kinda wish I didn't have to work tomorrow. That's the big one. That's what's really bothering me right now. But, beggars can't be choosers. I've actually got a lot of stuff to do this week, and, yep, back into the grind for the new year. Alright, so let's read the rest of these epilogues, and, I'm gonna do a real quick thing, try to get $10,000 together to see what that wallpaper is. I just want to see it. It should only take me a couple minutes. Of course, that's what I said about the quick playthrough. Did you have fun? This is also something that we can't skip. Aw, you had to work this morning. That's stupid. It's New Year's Day. Yep, I also got to meet a cat boomer. Why did your boss hug you, though? She's that kind of person. Now let's leave. You were dozing off back there. You're right. Good night, Joe. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. Again, I can't skip through this. It's supposed to be a very poignant moment. Can you feel the poignancy? Embrace the poignancy. Sounds like a Calvin Klein commercial. Alright, there we go. Oh, Friday, February 3rd. Did we already see this one? Let's find out. This is good. Really good. You have no idea how long I've wanted some curry. I remember I meant to eat some, but then I had to pay for some drinks I spilled on the floor. That screwed up my budget. It's the least I can do after being such an— Oh, he's not weird anymore. It's the least I could do after being such an obnoxious client. Yeah, about that. Mind if I ask you something, Mr. Timothy Mercury? So you know. It's a small city. Turns out two very grateful girls who became regulars. Both of them were related to you. So what's your question, bartender? Call me Jill. Two questions, actually. The first one is, why did they brand you as a traitor? Because you killed the other guy? I don't know. It sounds weird considering the other guy— Wait, hold on a second. Oh, I can't look at the, dang, I can't look at the, message history. Oh well, I don't know. It sounds weird considering the other guy assaulted two little girls. It was a cover-up. The guy was my superior. A high-ranking officer like him, assaulting innocent civilians, that would be unthinkable. On paper, at least. On record, I hurt the girls and killed him before another unit subdued me. Then I escaped from their custody. In reality? That's all I needed to know. Sorry for bringing that up. Didn't you have another question? Yeah, how did you build this restaurant so fast? It's a small city. Turns out two very grateful girls tracked me down to thank me. One of them was rich, and the other noticed I smelled like curry. Those two are really nice girls, huh? They didn't deserve what that bastard did to them. Excuse me. Oh, speaking of the angels. Timmy, 2 special curries, please. Oh, hi, Jill. Alright, so— I don't get that. Alright, give me just a second. So Virgilio was a white knight who saved Say and Stella from a person assaulting them? I didn't hear this story from Say and Stella, though. So I'm confused about that. I don't remember anybody mentioning anything of that kind. Yes, neither Say nor Stella mentioned that. That's weird. Okay, well, maybe I wasn't paying enough attention. Barnabas, that's what I was saying. Why do I have to work? Nothing else is open. Chances are everyone is probably too hungover to go anywhere anyway. Yeah, I mean, I don't see the point of any place being open on holidays. Like, at all. But then there's stuff like... Actually, I don't know. It's hard to say. Some things you kind of need to be open, even when it's inconvenient for the people working. But, I don't know where I was going with that. I really don't think New Year's Day anyway should be working. Hold on a second, I need to find my... There we go. Oh god! I can't believe I'm actually here. The concert will begin any second now. Yeah! Wow, I've never seen her so openly excited before. Don't talk too loudly or you'll startle her. It's always nice to see her so happy. She doesn't give a damn. Let yourself go. You sure don't mind me? Of course not. That way I won't be the only one with a little clue as to what's going on. Is it true what you served this Kira Nikki girl at the bar? As amazing as it sounds. Really nice girl, with a bit oblivious to the risks some people represent. How so? She doesn't mind stalkers and such. Oh. How's your wounds? I'm doing fine. Eyes healing nicely, and I can sleep better at night. Just what transpired inside that bank. It's not important anymore. What's important is that Stella will get me a job after I heal. She will? She's rebuilding a new armor set for me and wants me to be her bodyguard. I'd be paid for something I do anyways, and I'll get to spend more time with her. That's nice. I'd like to spread out and help more people, but it's a nice start. You want to be a vigilante then? Maybe? Yeah, she's coming out. It's her. It's actually her. Look, it started. Are you here, Jill? This song is for you. What? Alright, and I have read the other epilogues already. Oh, this is the one with Alma. We've already read this. And this should be the one with Dorothy. Yep. And this is the good ending. With Jill and her boss going to Panama for a couple weeks. Week and a half. Alright, so that's all the epilogues. We've gotten every single ending now. Save it. Alright, so like I said, let's do one more time around. Alright, so I am just gonna get $10,000 together as quickly as I can. Oh! Oh, Gabby's here. Was she there before? I'm actually gonna have to look at the, I didn't notice that. Gabby's standing next to Jill now. Aw, that's sweet. Anyway, load it. And this, any of these interstitials, I can't seem to skip them or make them go any faster. Alright, on our way to $10,000, so... Save it, and go to work. We should have it. Okay, we can't even get to the nano camo until like day 5, so we should have enough by then. Alright, excuse me, piano man to get him to leave me alone. It is on the rocks and mixed. Okay, serve it up. Up, down the line we go. Who was I? It's on there 3 times. It's gonna be a very poignant couple of minutes here. Damn it. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. God damn it. Alright, mix it. And give him a beer. Three big beers for this guy. still wondering about that whole Virgilio scene. I have no idea what was happening there. I never caught on to any of that. Gut punch. Were they talking about something that happened when they were little kids? I think maybe that was the case. It might be a conversation that I just never saw. Pile driver? Hup. All mixed. And a French weaver. Hup. Alright, keep going. Moonblast. Although, if I remember correctly, it has to be a small moonblast. So this one time, do not make it big. Or else you'll screw up. That's a moonblast on the rocks and blended. And cobalt velvet. On the rocks and mixed. Alright, and now I have flaming moai. A piano man. And a brand teeny. I don't think this is going to be enough to get us. We get like $2,000 a day. Aged and mixed. Alright, there's day one. Let's see how close we got. Alright, we got 69 to 75. Nice. Still not $10,000, so let's keep going. Big beer for Mr. Donovan. Now Mars Blast for Mr. Donovan. All blended. And a Grizzly Temple. I kinda don't like this. I don't like when a game makes you grind out something like this. It'll hide. Like, it's fine if, like, you can buy everything. Oop. It's fine if you can buy everything, like if you go through the game and you get enough money to buy everything. But having to grind out just this one item, I always hate when there's something like that in the game. Just suddenly, like, there's something that costs about 500 times more than everything else. Alright, Dorothy wants a piano woman. I'm sort of regretting putting Who Was I in the jukebox so many times. Now it's all we ever hear. Dorothy wants a moonblast. On the rocks and blended. Yeah, I thought I did something wrong. Oh, did I start making a big moon blast and then forget? I think I did. I did. I made a moon blast with double the idle hide. Oop, wrong button. And a big sunshine cloud and a gut punch. And a gut punch. And then a Mars Blast. Oh my god. These early days, they have a lot of orders. Powder Delta, Fun. Oh, now I can't make this big. All blended. Alright, let me make sure 6 pounds and 1 Powder Delta, 4 Finer Jade, and 2 pound drink. Okay, blended. You know it sucks messing up a blended drink because those take so long to make. Alright, Jamie got a Mars Blast. Kiramiki, get her Mulan tea. Am I still sitting in my bar? No, I'm not sitting in my bar stool. I have to rectify that. Alright, let's get her a blue fairy. And then a sunshine cloud. Still not 10,000, god damn it. Should be tomorrow, though. Go to work. Today is not as long as the previous day, thankfully. Alright, bad touch for Alma. A piano man. And a big Brantini. Aged and mixed. Right, a big beer for Mr. Donovan. And then a bleeding Jane. Whew. This is starting to be kind of a chore. I like the game, but the gameplay doesn't really lend itself to grinding out money. Not a fun time activity. Alright, Stella wants a piano woman. I think I should probably, like, well, I guess it doesn't matter anymore, but, like, it'd be easier if I had memorized these recipes. Because Piano Man and Piano Woman show up a lot. I think they're also like polar opposites of one another based off the ingredient counts. Anyway, piano man, piano woman. 2 French weavers. I know this one by heart. Hey there, Cannabis Clown. We're just wrapping up for today. Right, 1 French weaver. I just want to see what the most expensive wallpaper is, and I'm sure it's going to be disappointing. I am ready for disappointment. Are you guys ready for disappointment? Alright, blue fairies. And 1 more blue fairy. Wrong button. Right, this should do it. I'm ready to be disappointed. I hope you guys are so ready. I am going to disappoint all of you so hard tonight. Look forward to it. 11,000. Alright, here we go. Right, first up, let's save. Here we go. Alright, so we have everything in the room. Oh, shit. I can't do nano camo yet. Off to work we go. I actually have to get to a day where I can actually buy nano camo. God damn it. God damn it. I think it's tomorrow. Alright, so Art gets a gut punch. Alright, disappointment waits for another day, guys. Gut punch, aged and mixed. And then a grizzly temple. Three line. Whoop, too far. Bronze extract, powdered delta, and carmetrine, and blended. Ah. My voice isn't doing too badly today. Unlike the previous couple streams, I did not have to talk too much today. So thankfully, I'm hanging in there a lot better. Piano man first. On the rocks and mixed. I'm gonna be disappointed now. Yeah, well actually, cherish that because you're feeling the best disappointment right now. Right, bad touch. This is disappointment you didn't even expect. Couldn't even ask for anything better. On the rocks and mixed. Big French weaver. I know this one already. Break time? I'm certainly hoping that nano camo gets unlocked tomorrow. 2 beers. And I've got to remember, making big beers here means that the next order changes. I think this is the only case where that happens. At least that we run into during this walkthrough. Right, so now she's going to want a Zen Star. Not 2 Brantinis, she wants a Zen Star. On the rocks and mixed. 2 Mars Blasts. You know what? Part of my problem is I need to put that on, what's it called? Randomized. Alright, 6 bronze and 2 blah blah blah, all blended. Blah 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 blah, all blended. And another Mars Blast. Blended. And another Mars blast for this guy. What's his name? Jamie? Yeah. Oh, it says right there. Did I get that right? Let's look it up so I don't mess it up. Yeah, looks like I did. And a beer. Actually, I'm wondering, how? Is that how Stella lost her eye? Oh yeah, they did tell me that story. Although I'm not sure they'd said that that's where Stella lost her eye. They did tell me a story about being attacked by a white knight and saved by a different white knight. I remember that now. God, I was drunk. Alright, can I do nano camo? I can do nano camo. Alright, let's see. I remember that story now. God. I gotta stop drinking. That was a scary couple seconds. I stopped drinking for about 5 seconds. Alright, well, we can nano camo everything up. So first things first, I want to see... Oh, that's a lot of leopard print. Alright, so these are the ones I really want to see. $900. I don't know what this is. It looks like a lot of graffiti, actually. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. I do see, like, Sierra, which is the Dog Liberation Front group. There's a picture of... I'm not sure if that's even supposed to be one of the characters. Looks sort of familiar. Anyway, and then this one. Oh, it's Kiramiki. I didn't even recognize her. Alright then. Reloading. This one. And let's see that final wallpaper. Here we go, guys. Get ready for major disappointment. Oh, it's Rad Shiba. Son of a bitch. She even says so. Son of a bitch. Did she comment on any other wallpapers? She did not. Well, there you go. The Rad wallpaper is Rad Shiba, and Jill hates it. I wouldn't blame her. That's actually not disappointing. Anyway, that does it for me. Let me sit next to my good friend Jill. I'm gonna sit down in her, next to her kotatsu with her, and, we're gonna have a good time, and, oh, she's masturbating. She's masturbating again. You know what? I might as well join her. So, to Barnabas, Clanibus, Blackbird 7, Caius, and Shul 12. Thank you for, talking with me today. I really appreciate it. This is the last Valhalla stream. Next up, Christmas is over, guys. I'm sorry to tell you. That was the last Christmas. Last little piece of Christmas. But, we'll play something else soon. I haven't planned it out yet, but we will. I'll see some of you in Discord. And to everybody who watched on Twitch in the past, everybody watching on YouTube in the future, I love you all. Cheers, everyone. Let's finish this drink. And there we go. There we go. I wouldn't say I'm drunk, but I do have to work tomorrow, unfortunately. So, I have to work within my limitations. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.